And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and welcome to the stream. It is stream time. Good evening. Good evening to you folks. Howdy do. I hope you guys are all doing well. It was a busy day today. Thank you, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Yeah, let me see who's here today. Before I get too deeply into discussing the week, let me see whomst is here. Who is calling me? I'm not picking it up and getting doxxed again. Name unavailable. Hey, it's better than when it comes up literally as robo call or scam call on the thing. Let's see. Hello and welcome, Aiden Garcia, Croy, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, KG, and Mario Simpson. Howdy, guys. Welcome to the stream. Yeah.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Let's see, will they leave a message? Nope, no message, no response. But yeah, I had a good week this week. I hope you guys had a good week this week. I hope you all remembered. Howdy, Jay. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all remembered that yesterday was the 21st night of September. I figured I wouldn't use the joke twice since I already did that a couple weeks back, the first week of September. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. My birthday was this past week, or rather the first day of this week. It was Sunday, and I had an absolutely phenomenal birthday this year. I'd like to thank you all again, everybody who tuned in for the SRB2 card stream, and everybody who joined in. It was really nice to have all of you guys here. I'm actually going to quickly adjust something in my microphone settings because it looks like it's really quiet for some reason. I have this problem where whenever I use Audacity to record, for some reason Audacity winds up like adjusting my microphone volume in Audacity changes my microphone volume in OBS, which is the strangest thing. Let me just see. I think that's in audio settings. But yeah, I had a wonderful birthday this year. I pretty much partied all weekend long. Let me see sound settings. Let me just quickly adjust that, and I'll turn my microphone up a little bit in there. Because we did the SRB2 cart stream on Friday, and then Saturday after I got home from work, I had a little. This is not the right menu. Fiddlesticks. Oh, wait, no. Technical difficulties, as always. Here we go. Microphone. I need to adjust microphone. It is strange. How do I do that? How do I adjust that? I forget how to adjust that again. Give me just 1 second. Microphone settings, microphone setup. Maybe it's in there. It was in a different menu than this, and I forget how to get to the menu that it's supposed to be in. But yeah, I had a little party with my friends after I got home from work on Saturday. We played some Smash Brothers in the yard on the projector, and it was a really good time. We played until like almost 11 o'clock, and that was awesome. And then on Sunday, just had a very nice kind of chill day. Had a little shopping spree at my local retro game store. Golly, I forget how to fiddle with this. There's a different menu and I forget how to get to it. Oh, shoot. I think it's in devices and printers. Here we go. It's in device manager, I think. Give me just 1 second. I am sorry about technical problems. Get anything good? I got a couple neat things. So I got from my local retro game store, I got a pack of Pokemon cards because I figured, hey, why not? I got a pack of Mega Man Battle Network cards that I didn't know existed. I'm like, well, these are neat. I'm gonna get these. Nothing really too outstanding in either pack, but still some neat stuff. I got a NES amiibo. I got a copy of the Star Fox 64 official player's guide from Nintendo Power, which comes with a really cool little R-Wing and Landmaster schematic in there. You know what? No. How to adjust microphone volume, Windows 10. I forget how to do this. I'm sorry for the little bit of tech issues. Let's see. Select system settings, system sound, input, select mic. Let's see its properties. Okay. Click start, settings, system, sound. Okay. Give me just 1 second. I am sorry. I should have done this before the stream, but I at work today, I just kind of like, I zoned out a little after I got home. I'm just sitting here getting ready for the stream, and I just scroll through Twitter, and my mind left me. Yeah. I would raise the microphone volume in OBS, but I think it's currently at its maximum. Let's see. It's currently at its maximum. Devices. Right. Settings, system, sound. Okay. So we're in settings. We go to system. Yeah, I saw the 64 guide from you. That was sick. Yeah. Now from system settings, I go to sound. And then from there, I go to an input, select a microphone to see its properties. Okay. Input, device properties. Here we go. Volume. I'll turn this up a little since it seems a little quiet. There we go. I think that might be a little better now. Let me know how it sounds. If it sounds bad, then let me know. I'll put it down to 50. 50 will probably be a good even spot for it. There we go. Okay. Ha! Yeah. Should be good. Sorry about that. I'll get the game going and we can... Oh, before I get the game going, I'm sorry. I'm scatterbrained tonight. I want to show some cool art because a bunch of you guys sent me some art on my birthday and the week following. Before I show that, actually, I'll show this cool art that Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me last night of Bill from Star Fox in the style of F-Zero. Really cool design here. I really like how you went for sort of a superhero sort of motif. For Bill, while still adapting him to the style of F-Zero. I think he did a really good job with that. I really like the design. Everything with the jumpsuit and even his vehicle. Everything here looks really cool, and I think you really stuck very, very well and very true to the design philosophies of F-Zero. But let me show this cool birthday art. Let's see. First, a little something from SMF64. We have this lovely art of Sherwood, which I think looks absolutely swell. You know, a little funny look on his face, like, hey, it's the birthday today. Yeah. Really like this. Really nice detail on the face, I gotta say. The face is very nicely detailed, especially like the expression is good. If I can get OBS to work with me. Let's see. What else? Then also from Lunastar. Lunastar sent me this as well, inspired by last week's SRB2 kart stream. Something of Sherwood and Hiroshi Corson riding the Marvelous Queen, and this looks fantastic. This looks great. I love this. It was such a fun stream. I love this sort of like Looney Tunes-esque background in the background. You know, that's all, folks. That type of screen. I love that. That looks great. I applaud anyone who draws the Marvelous Queen because it is not an easy vehicle to draw. Let's see. Oh, from G&W fangirl, Emily Gerada. I think I pronounced her name right. She drew my little caricature. And this looks swell as well. As I've stated before, I don't draw my caricature as much as I really should because he is sort of the representation of me other than Sherwood. But it's really cool to see art of him because I rarely ever do. And yeah, I thought this was a wonderful surprise. Then once again from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, we have some more wonderful art of Sherwood. Well, scale it down because it's really big and obvious. Look at him. Look at the grin on this guy. Look at him. Look at him. I love this. Tugging his bow tie and all. This is great. Absolutely wonderful. I really like the sort of pale shade of yellow. And even like the sort of darker navy blue. Yeah, hello, Nintendo Nerd Freak. Yes, that is your art. You did this. Thank you. I love it. I really do. I think it's phenomenal. And yeah, then this art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, which looks great. I love this sort of shading style with the lines running through the tail and along the side. It looks really good. It looks great. And then two more. We have a little something from Croy. Croy sent this to me, and I absolutely adore it. Croy, you have such a marvelous style. And this looks phenomenal. It really does. This is like one of the best pieces of Sherwood I think I have ever seen. And I love it. The shading is really nice here, and even though I know you said to me on Discord that like you wish you had time to color it, I actually really like how this looks without color, because it really allows the shading to pop, and I like how you used sort of a yellow color for the shading near the top, and then a bluish purple near the bottom. Really just phenomenal. The hands look so good too. I am jealous of how good these hands look. These are some phenomenal hands. And then lastly, we have a little something that Cherry drew for me, which I really liked. There's a little Sherwood with a little cake, and the cake's got a little 8-ball cookie on it, and there's little GSV toppers, and this looks absolutely phenomenal too. I love the color choices, using like purple and whatnot instead of a pink or a red. I actually think it looks really nice and contrasts with the yellow very nicely. I've been practicing anatomy a lot lately. Well, it certainly shows, and it shows in a good way. I think it looks great. But yeah, I thought this was adorable. The little Sherwood figure next to the cake and all. But yeah, that's the art that some very kind folks sent to me for my birthday this year. Thank you again, everybody who sent me something. I really do appreciate it. All of this art was just absolutely phenomenal, like wonderful artwork. It's always really cool to see, other people draw Sherwood or even my caricature, to see how other people adapt the designs and how they find it works comfortably for their style. And I really do appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. You guys drawing Sherwood. It's really cool. Thank you again, everybody. But yeah, without much further ado, I say we get into the game. I could only send memes, so sure, whoops. That's okay. Listen, I never expect to get anything on my birthday. That's the thing. It's like, some of my friends got me like gift cards and whatnot. The people I invited or the people I invited to the party, and I told them like, listen, I didn't invite you here because I wanted something. I did want something. I wanted you here. And so I really do genuinely appreciate when people get things for me or make things for me, because it really means a lot. Because I like to draw things for people's birthdays, and I know that there's a lot of care and love that goes into making something, especially making something for someone's birthday. And yeah, I had to close my totally legitimate GameCube because I just plugged in my controller. So let me just reopen my totally legitimate GameCube, and we'll play a little Chibi-Robo. It's been 2 weeks since I played Chibi-Robo last, so I'm gonna need to get my bearings. Like, I've been out. Oh yeah, I get it. You're good. You are oakley dokley day. Chibi-Robo. Whoa. I can stretch out my chat window this time. Oh shoot, it's showing the wrong. Is it showing any? Oh, it's not showing any window at all. Nice. Oh, because it wants to capture cart. Oops. There we go. All right. Let's go. Let's play some Chibi-Robo. Yeah. I feel like there's even like a lot to discuss this stream, because like, even though we talked a little bit about like the 1000-Year Door remake and whatnot last week, since it was the SRB2 Kart stream. SRB2 Kart, much like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart, or really any other fast-paced action game like that, it's kind of hard to discuss things while you're playing a game like that, because there's a lot going on and you have to focus. So thankfully, tonight we'll have a little bit more time to, with a relaxed game like Chibi-Robo, we'll be able to actually talk about some stuff. Yeah, I am. To say I'm excited about the 1000-Year Door remake would be a vast understatement. I am over the moon about it. I'm so excited about it. Oh yeah, and also there was the Sonic Superstars animation that came out this week. We'll definitely talk about that later on. There's a lot of things that like I'm hoping for and excited about with the 1000-Year Door remake. I'm interested to see like how faithful it's going to be to the original in terms of, for lack of a better term, content. Like, will it just be, the same amount of stuff as the original Thousand Year Door, but with, a facelift? Or will there be anything new added? Will there be no new badges? Will there be new troubles? Will there be, any kind of new stuff in there? Yeah. Like, I may sound like I was joking last week about being crippled, but I really would wish whatever the shenanigans I had upon... Yeah, KG had toe surgery. That's not fun. Big brain energy is for that kind of multitasking. Exactly! And sometimes I do not have the big brain energy to spare. Yeah. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Already losing the big brain energy. Big brain energy is already gone. I'm gonna need a little time to get my bearings with Chibi-Robo for a minute because it's been 2 weeks since I'm not 100% sure where we are, what we're doing. I know we were helping Sophie out with like her love letters and all. I remember that. And giving them to Drake. Yeah. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with it. Personally, I have my hopes. There's one thing that we have seen, which is the ability to check tattles at any time in battle, which is awesome. So if you tattle an enemy and you want to recheck their tattle, you don't have to have Goombella out and redo it and like redo that action to check like, oh, what's an enemy's weakness or something. You can just check the tattle book mid-battle, which is awesome. And that actually got me thinking about like something I would love to see them do with the tattle book and with the tattle log would be maybe have the tattle book be a way of refighting enemies as sort of a way to like practice super guard and just guard timings, but also have that be a way of refighting bosses. I know we've discussed before previously on stream how like something really cool for a Thousand Year Door remaster would be, maybe them adding something new to the Glitch Pit where you can refight bosses after the story is over. But honestly, thinking about it, I think that'd be a really clever use of the tattle book. Would just be able to go into the tattle book from your from your menu and just be able to refight any enemy you want as a means of practicing. Since a lot of the newer Paper Mario games have had that. I know Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King did, where there are like action command timing practice things you can do where you go into a battle simulation, essentially, not a real battle, and you can just sort of practice. Toe surgery, that sounds way too vague, honestly. Made it sound like I had a rod shoved in it. No! Yeah, she had a lump removed from her toe. That's not fun. Remember all, when you are dying in a video game, just get in the living room because you can't die there. Yes! The living room is the safe space. Oh, I see what you did, living room. I gotcha. Let's see, so would the graveyard be considered the dead ground? Yeah, the graveyard's where you go to die. That's all. There we go. Let's see, do I have the other love letter to give to Drake? I don't. I feel like Sophie dropped a love letter and we weren't able to get it before the... Yes, that's right. Sophie dropped one of her love letters. She dropped it on the chair and I was unable to get to the chair before it was time to go because it was 12 o'clock. Aha! See, I was right. Now, how do I, a humble Chibi-Robo, get there? Is the question. Maybe with the bridge? Where is the bridge? The bridge is up on the second floor. I need to go up to the second floor. Bug Fables did something similar to that where you fought synthetic versions of the chapter bosses. Oh, nice. I gotta get around to playing Bug Fables. One of my friends gave me 2 $20 eShop gift cards for my birthday, and I have no clue what I should get. I thought maybe I should get like a bunch of smaller games, or I should get like a big game. I thought about maybe getting the Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, since that's like 5 games in one. And I've been meaning to pick that up for a while. But then I see Them's Fighting Herds is only $40. I'm like, well, I could have that on my Switch as well. I have that on my PC, but I could have it on my Switch. Do I have the bridge? I thought it was over there, but I guess not. Live chat. Yes, thank you, KG. It is on. It is on like Donkey Kong. I kind of hope that they add like new badges to the... Yes, KG, I see. Live chat. I kind of hope that they add new badges. I think that'd be really cool because there's a couple badges in Thousand Year Door's code already that go unused. Nothing super crazy, mainly just like debug badges. Like, for example, there's one that just perfectly timed super guard, or not super guards, stylish commands for you. But personally, I would really like them to add like another badge similar to Timing Tutor that shows you how to do like guard and super guard timings rather than stylish commands. Maybe add some new costume badges, you know, like the L and W emblems that allow you to change Mario's lookup. Maybe have a Fire Mario costume or an Ice Mario costume or even just other things. Maybe have a costume that adds the dreaded white line back around Mario's sprite. I know a lot of people don't like the white line because it sort of represents modern Paper Mario, but I like the white line. I think the white outline looks nice. I mean, you know, I don't miss it immensely, but I do still think it was neat. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get that love letter. KG, oh, that's right. You said it's like really hot over by you, right? It's cold here in New Jersey. Oh. No, stop. You'll break it. Uh-oh. I just walked into chaos. It's wretched, crazy, warm weather. The wretched, crazy, warm weather has finally ceased. Oh, good. I want a Spike Shield feedback. Yeah! Like on that Miss Mouse artwork I did last year. Yeah, absolutely. Spike Shield for partners as well. Because that's really annoying for, like, Goombella and, Goombella, Yoshi, and Flurry. How, like, they can't use some of their attacks on certain enemies because, you know, meanwhile, Mario gets a Spike Shield. I feel like that would be, like, a really big, like, late or even post-game badge to get. I just want to make sure everything sounds good. No BS. It looks like the game's a little loud. There we go. As always, let me know how the audio is. I just want to make sure after I used Audacity that I've got good audio mixing. What is happening? Princess Pits, what's going on? Uh-oh, Sunshine is on the warpath. Sunshine smash! Sweetie Bear needs nectar! No, no, stop, you'll break it! Oh, shoot. Do I have flowers planted? No! I literally just got rid of the... Can I interact with Sunshine? Sunshine, you want some water, my guy? Have some water. Yeah, no, water ain't doing it. He's just having a good time. Okay. Don't worry about him. He's fine. We just gotta go get some nectar for him. Don't I feel silly getting rid of my water? That's fine. That's fine. Whoop. Okay. I planted flowers in Jenny's window box, but they haven't bloomed yet, so I gotta go outside. I have to go touch grass. As we all know, that's a terribly foreign concept to many. Yada-da. Alright. And we're now at the part of the night where the music is no longer playing. But yeah. And then there was the Sonic Superstars animation that came out this week. We got a beautiful, glorious, incredible, amazing animated Fang, and he looked So good. I was kind of worried after we got the Sonic Superstars intro released. And it looked, it looked good, but it wasn't up to like the same level of quality that Sonic Mania's intro had, or even Sonic Mania Adventures, or even any of the little animated shorts that Sega's put out on YouTube. Sad day, Lily. And so I was a little worried by how funky Fang wound up looking in that. But honestly, he looked absolutely amazing. So expressive and animated. I was really happy that sort of leaned into the more sort of cartoonish sort of Wile E. Coyote-esque antics that I love to see Fang be depicted with. And he looked phenomenal. He looked so good. Animated Fang looks so good. Felt nice to finally see him in something official. I know, right? His characterization was absolutely perfect. I love how like the intro starts and he's just sleeping. He is sleeping. The whole first half of it was a dream. A really neat detail that I noticed, I thought was really cool, was how if you pay attention to the scenery in Fang's dream, it's the location where like he fights Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy is the special zone, the special stages from Sonic Triple Trouble, and I thought that was the coolest thing. What a clever little reference. What a clever little nod. And the Marvelous Queen looked so good. Like they clearly, I think they redesigned the Marvelous Queen a little. The Queen's been slimmed down a bit, and it looks absolutely phenomenal. It looked so good, and God bless whatever animator had to draw the Marvelous Queen so many times from so many different angles. That thing is not easy to draw. Here you go, Sunshine. Here you go, buddy. Nectar's not working. The nectar is not working. Oh dear. Mort! Let's go get Mort. Mort will help. Mort! The night's about to end, Mort. Mort, time is of the essence. Mort! I'm glad I wasted all that time by going out to the backyard to get the nectar that I didn't need. What do you want from me? Hmm? What? What's this? An earthquake? Yes, I have live chat on, don't worry. Oh no, stop! Stop, you'll break it! How is Jenny sleeping through all this? Huh? There he goes. Mort, do something. Oh, Drake is here. What's Drake gonna do? All conditions normal. Great smoking crater monkeys! You there, bear! Hold, fiend! Who the heck are you? My name is... Space Hunter Drake Redcrest! Uh-oh. Amazing Force Shield of Forcefulness! And now I ride. Oh dear. Drake is incapacitated. I was gonna make a joke about Buzz Lightyear and his light bulb for a laser, but okay. But it was the sake of Princess Peach. There's no other choice. There's a switch on my back. I beg of you, hit the switch. Okay. Ah! I tried shooting that before, but it didn't do anything. Here goes! Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Nice teeth. Again, how is Jenny sleeping through this? Whoa. Oh! I'll just let Sunshine do the laughing. Since he's having a great time. Look at his face! Oh man, you can't buy entertainment like that. I did it. I can only use that move once in a lifetime. The super miraculous Mort Surprise version 2. The dreaded SMMS version 2. Look at him, he did the thing. Anyway, Princess Peach. She was unconscious for the whole thing. Spooked. Oh. Mort. Oh, Sibia? You drove him away. I knew you would come to rescue me. Now I can finally ask you. Mort's on a little cookie box there. Oh no, is that a button box, I guess. Not. Were you the one who brought me the flowers? Gun. Princess Pitts just gave you 100 happy points. Mort just gave you 100 happy points. Spread the happiness. Oh! You got the Mort and Princess Pitts sticker. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Yeah. 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 And we did it without waking up Jenny. Don't ask me how we did it without waking up Jenny. This child sleeps like a rock, apparently, to not have woken up through all that nonsense. Is Drake just dead? Drake. Space Hunter Code Part 8. Justice never wavers. Rip Drake. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. I'm sure he hasn't gone the way of Funky Phil. I'm sure he hasn't gone the way of Funky Phil. I was freaking out again, Chibi-Robo. I want to cure my nectar problem, but I can't do anything about it. If only I had the nectar from the flower that grew in this house way back when. I have the seed, but it takes 10 years for it to bloom. That's why I'm gonna give it to you, Chibi-Robo. Seed. Legendary flower seed. Ooh, it glows. I think I can get straight if I have that legendary flower's nectar. But will it really take 10 years? That's too long. Don't worry, Sunshine. Look at him. Look at him. My guy is hungover and adorable. He's doing his best. Listen, he doesn't want to be this way. His addiction is just a little out of hand, that's all. But yeah, one thing I really liked about the Sonic Superstars animation is how when you see Eggman looking at the... Well, firstly, also, Eggman and Trip were absolutely wonderful. They were great. Let's see if these two have anything else to say. Oh, my sweet bandage darling. My horrific Hercules. My laptop Romeo. I won't let you go. What's Mort gotta say? Mort! My dream has come true. I can hardly believe it. It's all thanks to you, my friend. Thank you so much. But yeah, now we understand what all these hieroglyphs were. It was foreshadowing and telling us how to solve Pitts and Mort's problem. Ooh. Let me grab some garbage before the night ends. There we go, I got a can. Chibi-Robo, do you need some quiet time with your good old pal Television? Oh! Chibi House. Let me just check something real quick. There we go. Good morning! Your Chibi ranking is still 4. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 261 more happy points. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go empty out my head for all the garbage that I've got stored up in it. Whoop! Yeah, I thought Eggman and Trip were really fun too. I love seeing classic Eggman in action, and the way that they're animating him is so wonderful in that short. And Trip, I'm really interested to get to know more about Trip. I'm very curious about her as a character. Very curious to see like how she's gonna, play into the story and whatnot. Yeah. And I thought the way that she and Fang and Eggman all kind of played off each other was really fun. Chibi-Robo, thank you, Ribbit. Jenny gave you 10 happy points and 10 moolah. See, Gideon got Fang back, and I got Goombella back this year. What a great year of reunions. Yeah, for real. We've, like, consistently throughout the year. Let's see. First we had Rayman. First Rayman came back with Mario and Rabbids. Then Geno came back with Super Mario RPG. Then Fang came back with Sonic Superstars. And now Thousand Year Door is back. This is just, like, the year of all things old made new again. And you know what? As much as I'm not normally the biggest into nostalgia pandering and think that not everything needs a remake, I'm in it. I'm down for it. This is good. I'm happy with this. Got a total of 29 happy points and 290 moolah. Moolah, which is basically worthless. Because I already have everything. I mean, unless I want to buy flower seeds. Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was really cool how I think they already announced and said on like the Sonic Superstars website what the different abilities and powers you'll get from collecting the Chaos Emeralds will be. But I thought it was really cool how the mural that Eggman finds, studies, and draws an adorable little dragon in front of. I thought it was really cool how that kind of foreshadows the different abilities the Chaos Emeralds will give you. Like how they showed like a light blue character standing amongst like a bunch of other, I don't know, a dark blue character standing amongst like a bunch of other dark blue characters, like how the blue Chaos Emerald will supposedly give you like just like a big like screen clearing attack that has tons of other characters on it, or how like duplicates of your character, or how the light blue one like lets you walk through like waterfalls and things, and how that's shown with a suddenly light blue character. Wow! Suddenly spy doors. Get at it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I forgot to mention one of the other things I picked up at my local retro game store last week when I stopped there for my little mini shopping spree. While I was looking through their Super Nintendo games, I saw the Thomas the Tank Engine game for Super Nintendo, and I thought to myself, you know what? I bought the Genesis version a couple months, or last year. I'm buying the Super Nintendo version. It's not in box, it's loose, but it's a fun thing to have in my collection. Let's see, my boyfriend Dan had no idea about the emerald powers, so he's been thinking that Trip had some sort of connection with the hieroglyphs. Well, I think Trip does. I think Trip does have some kind of connection with the hieroglyphs, because the characters in the hieroglyphs seemingly have like helmets and armor similar to what Trip has. So I'm very curious to see what like the connection is going to be there, and then it makes sense how like she clearly doesn't kind of want to be following, you know, Eggman and Fang around, so maybe she's sort of a captive, shall we say, audience to their shenanigans. You know, Eggman is using her expertise to travel the ruins and collect information and whatnot. Wow, that's a lot of red ink. And a whole lot of red numbers. Let's go do some cooking with Mr. Sanderson. Let's make some boigas. Yeah, the individual emeralds do something now. Yeah, I'm happy about that. I think that's awesome that they're actually making the Chaos Emeralds do something other than just being, hey, collect them all to get the final story route. Yay! Not that there's nothing wrong with that. Or like, oh, hey, collect them all to unlock super sounding. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it is really cool to see them kind of exploring what the mystical MacGuffins can do. Personally, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do with that. Mr. Sanderson, let me cook. Let me cook. He doesn't want to let me cook. Mr. Sanderson, I am a robot and I wish to cook, please. Who let bro cook? Help me out here, Chibi-Robo. Jenny said she's hungry, but I'm hungrier than she is. So what we need to do is this. Huh? One? Meat and stove. Whatever, come on, help me cook some burgers. Yeah. Not saying she does or doesn't, however, I can say she seems to be more empathetic of the giant snake and generally curious about the flowers. Oh yeah. Again, that's why I think that Trip is sort of not on Eggman's side and just is sort of maybe a captive of some sort, like just sort of forced into helping him. Let's grill some burgers. See, I just want more Inor Mauser to come back. Then I'll start buying more of Nintendo's games. I mean, hey, Mario Wonder. They might put some secret deep cuts in there. You don't know. It's possible. All right, I'm going to explain the process, so listen carefully. First, we do some prep work. Nope. Some buns on the plates. Chibi-Robo, it's on the plate. And I'm on the griddle. We also got Pikmin back this year. Yeah, Pikmin. Great day, great year for Arlo. Arlo's in heaven right now. He got Pikmin. He got Paper Mario. It's an amazing day to be that Muppet. Good for him. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. I was gaming with a friend. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream, Teeter. Howdy do. And soon we'll have Layton back too. Yeah! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Yes, Professor Layton in the new world of Steam, I think it's called. I'm very excited. Ah! Oh boy. Are we back? Are we good? Just a little hiccup? I think we just had a little hiccup, but we're back now. Okay. Am I good? Can you hear me? Am I a real boy? I'm gonna sip my cider while I wait to know if I'm a real boy or not. Again, let me know how the audio sounds tonight. Because, again, for some reason, OBS and Audacity do not like each other. And so I'll adjust my audio settings in OBS, and it'll change my audio settings in Audacity, and I don't know why. So yeah. But you can hear me? Okay. Just a hiccup? Okay. But yeah, I'm very excited about Professor Layton. That I'm really looking forward to. Cook them until both sides are brown. Okay. Yeah, I definitely do want to, I definitely want to stream one of the Professor Layton games at some point. I'll probably start with the first game. I'm not sure when exactly. But I really want to play that on stream. Everyone loves steampunk. Exactly! Who doesn't? I'm glad. Okay. Well, this one's done. Another patty done. Perfect patty. Wait. Oh yeah. No, it's done. It's done. It's good. It's good. Who let bro cook? Who let the robo cook? So many games play. Yeah, for real. Okay, that burger's a little. That's a little well done. This one will be for Mr. Sanderson. I'm sure. No, this one will be for Teo, because we all know Mrs. Sanderson ain't coming down to eat. We'll give the dog this one. Wish I could get burgers with numbers on it. I know, right? But yeah, there is a lot. There's gonna be a lot to play this coming year, because like already, so this year alone, just chuck the burger patty on the hot griddle, Mr. Sanderson. Then nothing will go. Well, actually, you know what? Toasted buns for a burger are really good. That's how we used to do them at Wendy's. So we would toast the buns before we would put the patties on them. And I even started like doing that at home, where I would like, if I made like fries to go along with hamburgers at home, I would put the buns, I would cut the buns open and then put them in with the, there we go, with the fries for a little bit to get them nice and toasted. So you know what, Mr. Sanderson, I am sorry for questioning your grill techniques. I am sorry. Chibi-Robo, please put the patty on the bun. Thank you. Honey, Jenny, dinner! And suddenly there's lettuce. Thanks for waiting, Jenny. Jenny's mom doesn't want any? Hey, I can hear what you sound like. Yeah, you get to hear my voice. Yeah. It's more fun to eat together. Jenny is sharing her burger with the Chibi Bridge. I guess we'll give her a portion to Teo. Teo gets the slightly burned one. Alright, let's eat. Oh, I've got Chibi-Robo and we appreciate the thought, but unfortunately we're robots. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, we'll just help ourselves. You saw that look on Chibi-Robo. Listen. Look at Chibi-Robo's face. Look at him. He wants that burg. Let him have the burg. Let him eat the burger. He wants it. Don't mind us, please. Go ahead. Look at him. He wants that burger. Look at his eyes. He wants that burger. Let him have the burger, Mr. Sanderson. Let's eat. Chibi's like, please. Yeah, Chibi's doing like the pleading, like fingers pointing at each other voice. I mean, face. Oh boy, I hope they're good. Oh, wait a minute. It's... What is it? Oh yeah! Delish! Oh yes, for those the uninitiated, Nintendo Nerd Freak. I've known her for a while since Deviantart, but she's new to the stream chat. Yeah. Jenny just gave you 20 happy points. Teo just gave you 20 happy points. You got 50 moolah. Spread the happiness. At some point, there is something else we need to talk to Mr. Sanderson about. I wonder if now that the burgers are cooked, if we can talk to him about it. I found this in the other room. It's just another bill. Yeah, there's a lot of games coming out. There's Bomberman just came out, and then we're getting Sonic Superstars, Mario RPG, and Mario Wonder next month. Then next year we're getting Thousand Year Door, we're getting Luigi's Mansion 2, we're getting Princess Peach Showtime. Oh, nuts. I'm in the doghouse, Chibi-Robo. What am I gonna do? See, I was busy cleaning. And I accidentally dropped my wedding ring down the drain. Chibi-Robo, you gotta get it back for me. You just gotta. Yeah, I'll help you out, Mr. Sanderson. Oh, thanks. You're a lifesaver. I figure I've gotten them. Listen. I put the man in the doghouse. The least I can do is help him get out of it. That's my Chibi-Robo. How will you recognize it? Oh, I know. Our anniversary date is engraved on the inside. Come on, Chibi-Robo. I'm counting on ya. Yeah. See, oh, no, I don't want to talk to Mr. Sanderson again. Thanks, Chibi-Robo. Burping noise. And I'm full. I think I'm gonna be ill. Still can't believe we got a 1,000 Year Door. I know. I'm still in disbelief. I remember the next day I was like, man, I woke up the next day and it was real. It wasn't a dream. Yeah. Up we go. Alright, we need a good costume for fighting in the sewer. Frog suit. I don't need the frog suit. Actually, I probably should copter down there. Drain. Alright. Look, everybody. It's Chibi-Robo Ziplash. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, no worries about slow typing. Trust me, I can be slow with my typing too sometimes. I can be slow at responding to things. I'll get messages from people and I won't respond to them until days later. Uh-oh. Guys, there are rats in the drain! Rats! What? Gotta hide from the rats. Or, alternatively, shoot. Oh no, never mind. You can't shoot the rats. You cannot shoot the rats. Good to know. I thought you could shoot the rats. Could you move, sir? Okay, now he's gonna move. Whoop! Rats. Rats. Wait, the rats. We. Oh, if we had come down here earlier in the game, I think we actually probably would have seen the pirate ship in that big old empty hole up on the left. Gosh, Gideon-senpai, why you no response on my crazy nonsense? I'm a busy man, Teeter-kun. The game that blew. Yeah, everybody, see, we're in Scott the Waz's toilet. We're looking for his copy of Chibi-Robo Ziplash. This game blows. You know, it looks like you could blast through this. I guess not. Maybe you need a charge shot to shoot the rats. Oh, Lord, he's coming! Ah! Run past him, run past him, run past him, run past him! Go, Chibi. Wedding ring! Got it. Dad's wedding ring. Oh! It has 20067. It has 200667 engraved on the inside. So that would be 2006, July 7th? Right? Is July? July? August? No. June 7th. Yeah, June 7th. It's freaking Mario Kart again! Ah! Rude. Can't go there. Run, 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 run. Okay. Go, Chibi-Robo! See, if Nintendo gets another Giga Leak in 2045, I would love to see the original prototype of Paper Mario Sticker Star when the game was good at some point. Well, I mean, yeah, there were definitely changes. I don't think Sticker Star is a bad game, though. I think Sticker Star is definitely very different from the other Paper Mario games, but I don't think it's inherently a bad game. And I think people get blinded by the fact that it's not like the other Paper Marios to believe that it's a bad game, when it's just kind of it's not bad, it's just kind of average. It's just sort of okay. You know, it could be better on its own merits. It's actually a really fun game. I think it's a really good sort of resource management game. It's different, therefore it is bad. Exactly. I want to know what's up on that other route, but I'm gonna have to recharge my batteries first. Can't shoot the rats! Okay, we have officially confirmed you can't shoot the rats. However, I do agree that if there was ever another Nintendo Giga Leak, I would love to see a Sticker Star prototype be, like, you know, found, where we'd get, like, to see that mysterious snake enemy, and other thing. Mander, I think it's just called. Yeah, one I would love to see. Personally, I think one of the holy grails of Nintendo prototypes to leak, I think, or at least modern Nintendo prototypes, would be the GameCube version of Super Paper Mario, because that game was originally supposed to be like Twilight Princess, where it was originally supposed to be on both GameCube and Wii, but then at some point in its development cycle, the GameCube version got scrapped. However, footage does exist of playable demos of Super Paper Mario when it was on both GameCube and Wii. So I know it has to be out there. It's definitely in Nintendo's archives. I mean, if they held on to all that development material for, you know, Mario 64 to the point where Mario 64 and Super Mario World, to the point where we now have a model of Luigi for Mario 64 who was cut presumably kind of midway through development. If they held on to that stuff, then there's no way they don't have, like, those actual demos that did get released for, like, trade shows and conventions and all. You know what? I promise you guys, I will make you a promise. Before the Thousand Year Door remake comes out, we will stream Sticker Star. That's a promise. Because I have a lot of opinions about that game. A lot of opinions that might not necessarily be the most popular. But I'd like to show you guys that game and maybe, you know, tell you what I think about it. Oh, you can just fly through them? Okay, that's good to know. Is there anything over here? There's nothing over here. I think that odd bulbous hole is to just show you where the Captain Brineybeard's ship is hidden. Don't mind me as I fiddle with the camera. Yeah, I'd love to give you a piece of my mind about Sticker Star, because I think Sticker Star actually has some really redeeming qualities. The visual style is nice. It started off the whole trend of the more papercraft style. I've noticed a lot of people are crediting Origami King and Color Splash in particular with, like, oh yeah, this fusion of old and new Paper Mario for Thousand Year Door. And I do find it funny how I've noticed a few people going out of their way not to mention Sticker Star when bringing up the artisan craft style, despite the fact that Sticker Star did it first. And Sticker Star, in my opinion, did it really well. Not as well as Origami King did it, and not as well as Color Splash did it, but it did still do it first. Alright, Mr. Sanderson. He has removed his apron. I can't just talk. Oh, I can talk to him while I'm on the griddle. Or on the stove. Oh, I'm full. Hey, Chibi-Robo, go play with Jenny or something, okay? Oh, by the way, aren't you an industrious little robot, Chibi-Robo? I woke up and the place is spotless. I won't be using that toothbrush again, but if you're still using it to clean, I'm fine with that. You got 10 happy points. Dad, don't you want your wedding ring? And 10 moolah. Spread the happiness. Nintendo's Beta Vault, where betas go to be forgotten. Yeah. I'd like to see Mario 128 tech demo to be playable if there's another Giga Leak. Yeah, that would be neat. Thanks, Chibi-Robo. Stop burping in my face, man. It's rude. Mr. S, don't you want your wedding ring? Man, my guy doesn't even remember that he asked me to get him his wedding ring. Okay. Listen, it's your marriage in the drain, my guy. Get it, drain. I will say I do love the Thousand Year Door remake. From what we've seen of it so far, is exactly what I wanted from a Thousand Year Door remake. It's faithful to the original in terms of the character designs and the gameplay, and it has the visual style of the more recent Paper Mario games with that sort of artisan craft style that I adore. It still stays true to Thousand Year Door's more pop-up book aesthetic, but has that diorama quality that I think really is one of the highlights of the newer Paper Mario games. As much as I couldn't bring myself to finish Color Splash, I loved looking at Color Splash because that game was amazing. Looks like his marriage really has been going down the drain. Thank you, Teeter. Yeah, I'm ecstatic about the way the game looks personally, and I love how the graphics for the characters, they've gone back to, instead of the more stilted and rigid style of animation that the newer games have had, they're sticking far closer to how Thousand Year Door originally looked, with 2D character rigs. You know, characters that are, you know, very much so puppets in the way they move, that have all these individual and intricate pieces, but that aren't just... Each sprite of the character's animations aren't just PNGs. It's actual, like, rigged and put together, like an Adobe Flash animation. Just how it was in the original. And the way the characters look, where they all look very faithful to the artwork for Thousand Year Door, and very much so like they just made the sprites HD, but then added like little bits of edging around like the tops and bottoms of the different parts, I think looks phenomenal. And they've added, and from, again, we've gotten a 5-minute trailer, and there's already so much to talk about, which is crazy. The things we've already seen that they've added in terms of polish are so cool. All the new poses and expressions that the characters have that we've seen are phenomenal. I love how everyone, all of Mario's party members, up to the point of Chapter 3, can be seen flying with him in the blimp on the way to Glitzville, opposed to just Mario being seen in the blimp. Now you actually see Mario's party. It actually seems like a party of people, you know, going around exploring. And I'm really glad that they're making the partners kind of feel more present. I'm loving that they're remaking and re-releasing all these GameCube games. Really makes me hope for remakes of the 2 Star Fox game and F-Zero GX. Yeah, I would love for a remake or remaster of Assault. I really would. If any game deserves the treatment, it's that. Though, after all the Star Fox remakes, I kind of hope we just get like a new one. But if they had to remake any of them, I would hope it would be Assault. And yeah, F-Zero as well. I could totally see them remaking, or not even remaking, just making a new F-Zero game. I'd like to hope that F-Zero 99 is sort of their way of testing the waters to see if there's still interest in F-Zero. Because even if, you know, admittedly, yes, a lot of the Battle Royale games that Nintendo has done have gotten shut down over periods of time. But even if they do shut it down, I could 100% see that being a mode in a new F-Zero game. And so I kind of hope that maybe they're just sort of testing the waters to see if people are interested. And then if that ever does go down, that they'll just make that a mode in, like, new F-Zero. Yeah. And it's free with the Nintendo Switch Online subscription, so I should probably check it out myself. See, all the remixes has me excited and curious. Boggly Wood's one of my favorites from TTYD. Yeah! I'm happy they're going with sort of the more jazz band style, the big band style that they've gone with some of the more recent games since Thousand Year Door released. And I'm very curious to see how that's going to wind up playing out with certain remixes, because they've notably kept in some of the more... you know, game-ish, I guess you could say, you know, chiptune-esque songs still have sort of that, you know, I don't know, chiptune quality to them from what we heard of the title screen theme, at least. And there's a lot of that. I really hope there's random bits of breakcore in Thousand Year Door's soundtrack, and one song in particular that I can think has it is Bowser's Battle theme, which, may I just say, part of me kind of hopes that they add Bowser's Battle theme to the fight with him in Glitzville, but kind of hopes they don't. That way it really is as impactful at the Palace of Shadows as it was, you know, back in the day. But Bowser's Battle theme just randomly has breakcore in it, and I hope they keep that. A bunch of the songs from Thousand Year Door have that. Chibi-Robo, did you find another letter? Would you like me to read it for you? Yeah. Dearly beloved. Look at me. Feel me. Why do you pretend not to see me? I'm right beside you. Why do you pretend not to hear me? My heart screams out for you. Justice, justice! Oh, how I despise that word. Guys, Telly has a crush for Mrs. Sanderson. Mrs. Sanderson normally hides her emotions, but this letter is so full of passion. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that Telly was making these letters about himself because he was planning on, like, giving these letters to Mrs. Sanderson instead of Sophie giving them to Drake. Telly thinks that Mrs. Sanderson is writing these letters to him? Oh no! Telly, no! But I don't know what all that justice stuff was about. Telly doesn't realize these letters are from Sophie. Playing it cool and ignoring her advances must be driving her wild. I think a flower would make a nice reply. Telly, no. Oh, golly. I think Drake is in the living room. Well, he'll be in the living room tonight as well, so I guess I don't have to give him the letter right away. Oh, golly. Telly, she's a married woman. Besides, she has eyes for Chibi-Robo, not for you, television. What? No, not the Chibi radar. The gun. Get the gun. Oh. Hop. What? What? Okay. Nice aim, me. Gideon, that's me. Listen. We were all making the joke. Even you. I think. Chibi-Robo, do you need some quiet time with good old television? Oh! Don't say that in front of Telly. Listen, he went out to the garden to pick a flower. It's fine. He didn't hear me. It's cool. It suddenly got warmer in here, so I'm going to take off my sweatshirt because now I'm getting hot. When did I make the... I don't... maybe you didn't. Actually, in retrospect, maybe you did. Listen, everyone was joking that Mrs. Sanderson had the hots for Chibi. Okay, maybe you didn't join in on the jokes. Nonetheless, great work out there. Your Chibi ranking is still 4. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 70 more happy points. If you're ever going to become Super Chibi-Robo, you'll need some advice, namely mine. Do you have a pair of pajamas? If so, you can change the time of day from day to night by posing with Z. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Yeah. A very small difference I noticed in the Thousand Year Door remake that is so inconsequential but is a nice quality of life change is the Trouble Center has a sign now. So now it just doesn't look like another building. It actually has like a sign denoting that it is a business. Sup, Drake? I'm glad to see you're not dead. And 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest. Hello, Space Hunter Robo. A true defender of justice would have learned this move already. Blast and double blast! But for now, I must return to my training. By the way, Space Hunter Robo, if you've picked up anything, I'll take it. Have the letters. Have the letter from Sophie. This mission was very important. Good work, good work. Justice has an ally, and his name is Chibi-Robo. You got 5 happy points. Spread the happiness. Grazie, Space Hunter Robo. It's gone for a minute. What's going on? We gave Drake the letter. He just got a letter. He just got a letter. He just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Note to self, never go to Gideon for dating advice. Listen. Listen. I'm insulted. Though, considering I've never actually been in a relationship myself, I probably am not the best person to go to for dating advice. I would recommend you go to someone else first before you go to me. Foyer. The foyer. Let's go see what's going on with Funky. Oh, well, Funky Phil is still dead. That's right. How's it going, Sarge? You got a nice picture of a dog on that blueprint. But who do I ask? A friend who's married or in a relationship or has dated before? Mayhaps? We're ready to go. The rescue plan to save Memphis is complete. Are you ready for war, General Chibi-Robo? Lead the charge to save Memphis. Yes! Let's save Memphis! If you fall in battle or retreat from the backyard, we'll have to start over. Head to the field of battle. The backyard! Backyard. Listen carefully, everyone. Memphis may still be alive. And if he is, it's very likely that he's trapped in the enemy's collar. The terrifying darkness would crack braver men than Memphis. We need to save him as soon as possible. First, we need to lure Teo out here. How are we gonna get the dog out here? Private Chibi-Robo, bark at him to call him. Yes! Let me don my dog costume. A reliable soldier stays alive. Sees the courage, men. He embodies the spirit of the Free Rangers. Next. That's where we come in. We surround Teo so he can't move. Teo will resist, but we will charge him anyway. Lastly, Private Chibi-Robo, this is your next task. Shoot the bubble on Teo's collar. Pew. If you complete your mission successfully, we can free Memphis! Wow! Still love how these little dudes are scared of Teo when he's just such a super chill, derpy little doggo. I know, right? He's a goof. Remember, don't forget these words. 1, 4, all. All, 4, 1. You guys. Alright, enough sentimental claptrap. Private Chibi-Robo, 0 hour is upon us. Time to call Teo. Bark for us. It is time for dog. Ow, ow. Private Chibi-Robo, don't leave us. That's an order. Stay in formation. Sorry. It's almost time. Our hours of hard training have finally paid off. It Felt like forever. Come to think of it. We lived in fear of Teo. Each day brought new peril, being bitten, trampled, drooled on, covered in foul slobber, shaken down for bones. This is the final showdown. Don't crack. Listen, everyone. Don't underestimate your opponent. What? Soldier down! Everyone, attack! Remember, everybody, we trained for this. Sateo's tough. We can't surround him. Ugh. We don't have enough men. Whoa. It's the other guys. Don't forget your fly, boys. Come in, rock and roll. And here comes the boat. I wonder how they got Plankbeard to agree to this. Yar! Kill all the beast! The scurvy splinter? Captain, you're a real treasure. It's a spirit of us fine, man. You guys. All right, surround him, everyone. Now, Private Chibi-Robo! Shoot the collar now! Ready, aim, fire! Memphis! Memphis! Even Teo's excited. He's like, wow, what just happened? I don't understand what's going on here. Hi, guys! You're safe. Wait, hold on. So Teo didn't? Teo's not bad. What? Looks like we've been mistaken. Dog. Hey, he's not so bad. He's just a dog. Oh, oh, stop it, you. Attention, men. Remember our motto. 1, 4, all, 4, 1. And Teo joins in too. Sarge just gave you 66 happy points. Memphis just gave you 66 happy points. The Free Rangers just gave you 66 happy points. Teo just gave you 66 happy points. Captain Plankbeard just crashed the boat into the swing. Spread the happiness. Oh, you got the Free Rangers sticker. We're getting all these stickers tonight. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Doggy's here to make friends. Yeah. Let's see. Honestly, I never liked the idea of giving dating advice of romantic relationships, as it's a personal experience, and while you may be sharing your experience, who's to say that the advice you share to your friend will be helpful for your friend's experience? That's true. Personal experience aren't cookie cutters. No, that's a very good point. Is that, you know, relationships, just like people, go on a case-by-case basis, and what works for one couple might not work for another. Now, granted, I think that certain things definitely do work. I've seen friends of mine who are couples go through things like counseling and whatnot, and I've seen it work wonders. Oh golly, we're thrusting ourselves right back into the story. But yeah, I definitely say it's one of those sort of sensitive things where, like, if somebody says, hey, I need dating advice, you can't just be like, hey, here's what worked for me. You gotta know a little bit more about the ins and outs of it, you know? It's more sensitive than just a one trick for all things, you know? My dearest Drake, you look as sharp and gallant as ever today. I couldn't help but express my feelings for you once again. Please don't think me silly. I can't help it. My feelings for Drake keep gushing out of me like yogurt from a broken container. My heart is pounding like a bass drum. Oh no, I'm not saying that to his face. No way, oh my gosh, I would just die. Oh, my antenna's shaking and my teeth are chattering. I'm so embarrassed. I gotta go. Yada-da. Let's see. Yeah. I agree. Every relationship of that type might start and go differently from another. And everyone is different to be together with. Yeah. Relationships are one of those things where sometimes advice does help, and dating advice can help. But other times you just kind of got to go with the flow, see what works, and hope for the best. And then just kind of go with the relationship on a case-by-case basis. Let's see. Some people legit don't know what to do. It's good to at least get some kind of sense of direction on what to do. No, that's very true. That is, I would very much agree with that. Where sometimes if you're confused and you're not sure how to start, it can be good to go for that kind of dating advice. Like, hey, you know, what would be a good thing to do and all with my partner, with my one true love, with the person I am trying to woo the affections of. That sort of dating advice I think is very good. Like the sort of, you know what's good dating advice? Good dating advice is asking your friend, like, hey, what's bad first date food? You know what's bad first date food? Sloppy Joes. I know this from personal family experience. You don't want to have Sloppy Joes on your first date because the last thing you want for your date to see you on your first date when you're trying to make a good impression with your date is you covered in Sloppy Joe manwich mix. Let's see, I think my friends are starting up some Smash. Got crazy custom stages to show them. I'll be back though. Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for tuning in for the meantime, Teeter. I hope you have fun playing Smash. I hope they enjoy the custom stages because you always have good ones to show off. And yeah. Hope you can pop back in later. Thank you for spreading the happiness with this game. Well, thank you for tuning in, Teeter. Where's Sophie? I imagine now if I want to talk to the Free Rangers, they'll probably just give me like, oh hey, here's the other training you can do. We never actually did meet the other guys up there. How do we get to them? Let's see. I would legit drop anyone who got me Sloppy Joe as the first date dinner. Like, see, you get it. That's how my grandma tried to legit. My grandmother tried to sabotage my mom and dad's first dinner together. At my mom's parents' house by serving Sloppy Joes. That's a true story. Like, nah. Oh, the antenna! What do you mean I can't move it? Bring that thing down. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Let's go talk to the other Free Rangers. Let's see what's up with them, with their little spaceship. Oh, and I have those treasure maps. I forgot I had those. There we go. I'm a pilot. My dream has come true. Okay. Oh, do I not have the spaceship that I need to race them in their spaceship with? Whoa! You got a space scrambler too! Wanna fly with us? Yeah! Guys, we're getting that new Star Fox game tonight! Oh boy. Destroy the floating targets! Oh, and make it to the goal within the time limit. Let's go, Chibi-Robo! Show these flyboys what you've got in your adorable little dog costume. The space scrambler slows down every time it shoots. Stop shooting and it'll pick up speed. It's simple, really. Shoot as many targets as possible without missing a single one. And don't get caught going over the time limit. Good luck. Good luck. Yahoo! Oh. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so it's just like press the A button in time. Ooh. I missed one. Oh, I think those big ones are like multi-hit. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I don't ever remember doing this part of the game before. This is kind of new for me. Woo! The good timeline. Yes! This is the good timeline. I feel like I've heard these explosion sound effects in like Doom or something before. There we go. Not bad. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think we're over time. Flight training results. Rank. Oh. E. Time's up. Keep an eye on your time. I look forward to our next flight. Let's try that again. What do you think you're doing? Don't you know that's dangerous? You can't be falling off the handrail. You failed handrail training. What? What just happened? I got Star Fox. You got your Star Fox in my Chibi-Robo. You got your Chibi-Robo in my Star Fox. Dang, he has a fursuit and pilots a battleship? Oh my gosh, it really is Star Fox. I didn't even think about it. Oh shoot, I don't need to hear the rules. Sure this isn't the third hidden Star Fox GameCube game? It might be. I think it is. Let's go, Chibi-Robo. Show those flyboys what you can do. Chibi-Robo is my favorite Star Fox character. Honestly, that's a crossover I could see happening. Good luck! Yahoo! I can't adjust the camera here. Okay, so we gotta be smart with our shooting. Cool. We gotta shoot smart. Oh, I missed one. Woo! Did I miss anything? Oh! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, fiddlesticks. Maybe you only need 2 shots to take out the bigger target. I've been using 3, but I'm wondering if using 3 shots to take out the large targets is what's holding me back. Can I not? I'm guessing you only get 2 shots or 2 tries per time of day. Yeah, they don't want to talk to me. Okay, well that's fine. Well, that's a fun minigame, even if I'm kind of bad at it. How's it going, Sarge? How does it feel having defeated your lifelong enemy? I can't talk to Sarge. There we go. Battle stations! It's a beast! Oh, is that Lieutenant Chibi-Robo? That is one brilliant disguise. Why is the thing not showing up to let me talk to them? Hello? Oh, hey! It's Memphis! Look at him! He's a little smaller than the other ones. Look at this little guy. Heck yeah, Memphis. For some reason, after doing the Space Scrambler minigame, I can't talk to NPCs. Let me try leaving the room. Actually, I'll go upstairs, because I have to go upstairs. Actually, we'll use the thing to talk to Telly. Get up. Get on the stool. Chibi, get on the stool. No, oh wait, no, that's right. This isn't a... Yeah, I can't interact with things. What a strange bug. I've never seen that glitch before. For some reason, I'm in just a state where I can't interact with things. There we go. Call me Fang the way the doorbell rang. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Luna Star. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what are you doing just sitting there with that outfit on? Looking cute, that's what I'm doing, Telly. Oh, but I'm sure there are times when even you need to take a breather. Oh! So how about this? Hey, check it out, Chibi-Robo. I'll sing you a song. It's called Teriyaki Blues. Guys! Guys, we're gonna get to hear Telly's song. Everybody shut up. Now! Goodbye. I just gave you 21 happy points. Spread the happiness. Yeah, Luna Star and I were as me and KG and me and Cherry were as well. We were all geeking out over the Sonic Superstars animation earlier this week. You know what? We'll give the car another shot. Now that I can actually interact with things again. How about a little game of chicken? Yeah. I got my American car. Whoever stops closest to the edge wins. Press B to slam on the brakes. Da-da, da-da. Okay. I'm gonna try not to screw this up this time. What's up, Mr. Sanderson? Don't mind me. Just drag racing in your foyer. Ha 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 ha! Got it! I guess you can hang. But you're nothing special. What? Vegas just get... What do you mean I'm nothing special? I stopped before the thing. Let's see how you did. See! All that for a C? Vegas, you're not worth my time. I'm going to play with the spacemen, Vegas. Forget you. Let's see. Gideon knows I am my own... Let's see. Gideon knows I am my own Fang for... Or at least play it pretty close between our interpretations. Yeah. Every Fang... Every version of Fang is a great version. Agreed. I have seen very few versions of Fang I have not liked. Well... Yeah. I've seen very few versions of Fang I haven't liked. I've seen a couple interpretations of him over the year that I've been like... But most of the time, people interpret him well. I'm so excited for Superstars. I know it's still wishful thinking to say we'll get playable Fang. I think that we'll probably... I think it's practical to expect that we'll probably get Trip as a third playable character. It's my hope that we'll get playable Fang. It's my expectation that we'll get playable Trip. I really hope we get playable Fang though. Like that would just be the best. Good luck. Yahoo! Okay. Oh, I see. I might be shooting too soon for that. No, it doesn't take... It must take 3 shots to get the big ones. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I think I'll come back up here, so I don't have to worry about getting that one. I think we may get Fang and Superstars Plus. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's too impractical to think that Sega would do, you know, a plus version of Superstars with, you know, maybe playable Fang. Because they did it for, you know, they did it for Mania. They did it for Origins. So I definitely think it could happen. Oh, no. Let's see. I want to go boing boing with the tail. Yes! It's okay, Gideon. You can always shoot me too for old OLDC or ULDC and SRB2. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if we don't get playable Fang, it's not like there's nowhere to get playable. What do you think you're doing? Don't you know that's dangerous? You can't be falling off the handrail. You failed handrail training. Uh-oh. Sounds like Memphis is going through the ringer. Let's talk to Memphis. But you know, I can always go to SRB2 or to Triple Trouble 16-bit or other games if I really need playable Fang in my life, which I do. So, you know, I won't be I will be disappointed, but I won't be crushed if we don't get playable Fang. I'm Memphis. Thanks to you, Admiral Chibi-Robo, Tail is no longer an enemy of the Rangers. I love how everyone calls Chibi-Robo by a different rank. What happens if Sega says no? I will cry. No. I'll be disappointed, but I expect to be disappointed. Now that Private Memphis is back, maybe Sarge will go easy on us during roll call. All right, Gideon, did you show the art I did for you on your day of birth? Yes, I did! And I said it was wonderful. I absolutely loved it. I love how, I didn't say this to you when I was telling you what I thought about it in Discord, but I love how you went for sort of a Looney Tunes sort of, that's all, folks, type background with it. With the red and blue circles in the background. I don't know if that's what you were going for, but that's what I got from it. And I thought that was awesome. And you did a wonderful job drawing the Marvelous Queen, by the way, because drawing the Marvelous Queen is not easy. It's not an easy vehicle to draw. And you did a wonderful job with it. I drew the Marvelous Queen a few weeks ago, and I think I might actually redraw the piece I drew it in. Simply now that Superstars has given us better references. I love something they did with the design of the Marvelous Queen is I love how the Queen has a wheel now. Fang's bike has like the bottom of it isn't just like a compartment that opens up to reveal different gadgets and things. The black round bit on the bottom is now a wheel. And that's so clever. I love that. I like how it's a multi-purpose, all-terrain, multi-function vehicle now. It can fly, it can drive, it's great. Let's see, if Chibi-Robo gets into Smash, let us have Doggo Chibi-Robo as an alt. Yes! Honestly, I listen, I have wanted Chibi-Robo to be in Smash since Smash for Wii U. Genuinely. I've always said to myself that with the state Chibi-Robo is in, I know they kind of put the hopes of Chibi-Robos as a franchise on, didn't it always have the wheel? I mean, it might have always been a wheel, I just never saw it be used as one. Because typically whenever you saw the bike in action, and whether it was an Archie, which it had a million redesigns in Archie, or even the IDW 30th Anniversary comic, or even in Sonic Triple Trouble, it was always off the ground, and I think even in, like, Sonic Drift 2, it's shown hovering at all times. It's never shown flat on the ground. So even if that black part there was always there, but it was never shown as being used as a wheel. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be the one having a Mandela effect, but who knows? Knock, knock. Uh-oh. This ain't good. Funky wouldn't be pleased to see me like this at all. For the Sprouts. For Funky Phil. This old dino's gotta get back in the saddle again. There you go, Dinah. That's the spirit. You wait right there, little funkies. I'll grant you your wish for sure. Let's see. Is she back up on the shelf now? She moves fast! Let's see. Hopefully Sega's alright with making a Sonic character playable even if they have a gun. I mean, they made Shadow hold a gun too. Yeah, Fang was packing heat years before Shadow was around. I have noticed that, like, with Superstars, for example, the pop gun has sort of been absent, and Fang's name has been changed from Fang the Sniper to Fang the Hunter. I think they're going to downplay the gun, though notably in a lot of illustrations from Studio Powerhouse, from the people who work for Powerhouse, the people that produced that amazing animation. I noticed a lot of them, in their own, like, drawings they were posting on Twitter, were drawing Fang with the pop gun, and even in the teaser for the 30th anniversary comic for Knuckles and Fang, that's due to come out next year, they reused art of Fang from the Sonic the Hedgehog 30th anniversary comic that has him holding the pop gun. So I do look at her. Look at Dinah. She is adorable. I would have loved having a Dinah as a kid. Look at her. Yeah, hopefully it's not gone for good. And if he's playable, I hope he gets to have it. That tail is one ornery hound dog. I saw him trying to bite off his own tail once. He was a sweet little puppy, though. All he needed was his doggy bone to make him happy. Say, Chibi-Robo, did you find any of them blocks I told you about? Yeah. What you got? Show it to me. I got you a red block. That's it, that's it. Hurry up and hand it over. And the white one, too. It's sort of a cream color. Dinah just gave you 66 happy points. And 2 moolah. Spread the happiness. Thanks, amigo. I only need 2 more. Wonder where those last 2 blocks are. Let me have a gander. Oh, let me grab that moolah. Let me have a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Items. Treasure map C. Fly from the great tree's branch and dig at the hollow point. Oh, I know what that one is. To find the treasure, you will need many keys. Oh, that's the piano. When the Exalted One stands. I would assume that's referring to Giga-Robo. Okay. Poor Funky Phil. I've never realized before, playing this again, what Funky Phil is. He's one of those dancing, like, flowers. Like, one of those dancing flowers you see on, like, in people's windows or on people's car dashboards. I've never realized before that that's what he is. And now it's like, whoa. That makes so much sense now. Let's see. In Ian's Bumblecast, it sounds like Knuckles and Fang have two separate comics. Knuckles gets his own 30th anniversary. Same for Fang. And apparently Fang's will take place before Superstars. Ooh. I wonder where that will take place in relation to Seasons of Chaos, the 30th anniversary comic. Hello, SMF64. Welcome to the stream. Thank you again for the wonderful birthday art you sent me. I did show it at the beginning of the stream. I thought it was absolutely wonderful. Thank you again for that. Yeah. Oh, Cookie Crumbs. I don't think I'm going to make it to Sunshine's... or to... Jenny's room in time to play on the piano, but oh well. That's interesting. I really hope that we get some kind of acknowledgement of Bean and Bark in there. As his posse, his gang, his crew, the hooligans. Yeah. I'm very excited for that, because it means we're going to get a lot more visuals of Fang, and a lot more art of Fang. I have infinite references now for infinite poses and infinite angles, and of Fang and the Marvelous Queen now, thanks to the... Oh, there we go. Whoa! Thanks to that animation, and I couldn't be happier about it. Woo! Whoa! Uh-oh. Neptune's beard. They be getting here before us. Captain Blankbeard, sir. Let's just steal it from them, sir. You're you brainy imbecile. You think a pirate would do something so dirty and dastardly? Yes. Let's get to sailing, mateys. His family, but of course Fang doesn't want to admit that. Of course. They're a found family. Whoop. Primapule. We got a fella, a little guy. A popular toy. This might be a real toy. Wait, let me look that up. Primapule. Yes, they steal. That's their job. Let me look up. Primapule. I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me just check how my audio sounds real quick while this loads. I think, if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, it sounds good. Audio sounds good. Yeah! Primapule by Bandai Interactive Doll. Yeah! So fun fact about this little doll we found, Primapule, he is a real doll from, like... Let's see, there's a thing written about him on the Chibi-Robo wiki. He's from, like, 1999? And also had a PlayStation 2 game? This is a real doll. Let's see, he is also a toy in real life. He is the most basic model of Primapule. Yeah, this is a real doll. Primapule doll. Can I find like a Wikipedia article on this fella? It's just the Chibi-Robo. Yeah. There's a couple weird little cameos like that in this game. Like, I've never seen it, but apparently you can get a Tamagotchi in this game? Like, there's a bunch of, like, real things in Chibi-Robo. Who manufactured it? It said Bandai, or Namco, I forget which one. Yeah. Let's see. I know where the other two treasures are, but I think... Uh-oh. Sophie. You look up Primapule on Google, and it just brings up, like, a bunch of eBay listings and the Chibi-Robo fan wiki. It brings up nothing else. Or, like, nothing informational. I wrote another one, but I still can't give it to him. Sorry to bother you, Chibi-Robo. Oh, that makes sense. I did see Bandai at the start of this game. Yes! Uh-oh, where's this letter gonna go? Oof. Feels good. Oh, that's okay, SMF64. Don't worry about it. You're good. Let's see if I can get down to that letter before the night ends. I don't know if I can. I might be able to. There's a little time left. Spin. Here we go. Ya-da-da-da. Chibi-Robo? Did you find another letter? Would you like me to read it for you? Yeah. Dearly beloved. Look at me. Feel me. Why do you pretend not to see me? This is the same letter as before, right? I'm right beside you. Why do you pretend not to hear me? My heart screams out for you. Justice, justice! Oh, how I despise that word. Mrs. Sanderson normally hides her emotions, but this letter is so full of passion. Oh! But I don't know what any of that stuff about justice means. Wait, Bandai owns Tamagotchi? I guess? I don't know. Playing it so cool and ignoring her advances must be driving her wild. I think a flower would make a nice reply. I'm curious, what happens if I bark at Sophie with the Teo costume? Let's see. Let's have a look. Bark, bark. That's weird. I know I just had it, but how do I say this? Chibi-Robo? It's so crowded around here now. Could you find me in the kitchen later? Sure. Oh, really? Thanks. I guess I'll see you later then. Okay, we need to go talk to her in the kitchen before we give Drake another letter. Let's see, Bandai does Tamagotchi, Digimon, Kokotama, and others. The more you know. Da-da-da-da. This isn't a date or anything, okay? What do you think of my silly dog costume? I guess I'll see you around later. Sophie, stop playing hard to get. Chibi-Robo, do you need some quiet time with good old television? Oh! You know what? I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Because my cup runneth dry. I have no cider left to drink. So I must get more from the fridge. I am at the fridge. With drink in hand. Excuse me. Let's see. She played hard to get. Yep. Yeah, virtual pets are frustrating. Yeah, yeah. You gotta have a knack for them. It's funny, on Tuesday I was at work. Was it Tuesday? Yeah, on Tuesday I was at work and I did a bunch of organizing of stuff. It was kind of overwhelming for me, the stuff we were organizing, because since it was such a slow day, there was a little problem earlier in the season where my boss forgot to place the order for all of the ribbon we're getting to decorate wreaths and grave blankets for Christmas. The one lady at work, the perennial lady, she likes to order all that stuff in advance so that we kind of get cream of the crop pick of it before everybody else gets at it, and that way we have it and we're ready for when the Christmas season rolls around. Personally, I'm not ready for Christmas. I love the holidays, but it's September. I'm not ready for that, mentally, emotionally, and physically. And so my boss, there's been a lot of stuff going on with his family. His father-in-law just passed away, and it's been really sad. And so he forgot to order, to file the order for the ribbon. And so now what the worst happened, where now we're gonna get the bottom of the barrel leftovers because all the other people that order ribbon have now ordered their ribbon, and we're sort of left with what's left. And so this week, we were going through and organizing all of the Christmas stuff and decorations and whatnot of what we have left over from the last few years. And so we, so that we could figure out what ribbon we do have and then order ribbon accordingly based off of what we've already got and then based off of what is left from any of the suppliers. And so the perennial lady, Cynthia, she was asking me to organize stuff, and she said, would you mind organizing, these little decorations and whatnot for me? I know you have a real knack for that. I'm like, mm-hmm. In the back of my mind, I'm like, don't do the laugh, don't do the laugh, don't do the laugh, don't think it, don't say it. And then she said, oh yeah, because I know you have a real knack for that. Again, I'm like, don't think about the funny weasel man. Don't think about the funny weasel man. Yeah. I'm alright with checking my AC town during the time. Yeah. I was hooked on New Leaf, let me tell you. New Leaf I played every day for like 2 years. Or at least a year and a half. Your Chibi ranking has gone from 4 to 3! For making it into the top 3. Citrosoft has sent you a special gift, a brand new bonus battery. Woo! Would you look at that? Your battery power went up to 420! Haha, funny weed number, blaze it. Think about the funny weasel man. Think about the funny wolf weasel jerboa man. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 902 happy points. Get out there and earn more happy points. I know you'll make it to Super Chibi-Robo. Let's go! While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Let me tell you about virtual pets for a minute, right? So, my sister was hooked on the Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 2 when we were kids. She had like 3 different memory cards that she had access to. Eventually became 4 different memory cards after she found one in the garbage. So she had 12 different active Chow Gardens. And she had flow charts, she had charts and diagrams knowing what Chow were in what gardens, and she had them all organized, and they all had names, and they all had different animal combinations, and they all had different drives and abilities and stats, and it was nuts. My sister would play Sonic Adventure 2 just to grind Chow drives for her Chow. She would just play like the same 3 levels over and over again just to get stuff for her Chow. She got really into it. But into his fanboy brain. The hooligan brain, the Fang brain rot is like on full blast right now. You missed my funny message in your ramblings. Oh, did I? Let's see. Also, I find it funny how my comedy gag of Famey Fic somewhat predicted Fang's fear of Amy. Yeah, or at least her hammer. Yeah! For real! I find that funny. I never realized that Fang apparently had like a fear of Amy in the Archie comics. But apparently he did. And then they did that in the short film. Brain blast! Jimmy Neutron. Oh no, I can't climb the tree because Mr. Sanderson is watering the garden. Gosh darn it, Mr. Sanderson. I need to go up that tree. Mood legit thinking about Fang has gotten me through work all night. Nice. Nice. If I wasn't already doodling him all the time in my notebook at work. Whoo boy, have I been lately. I feel like there's needs some context in said fear. Yeah. I kind of do love that Fang has a sort of fear of Amy's hammer. Especially thinking of, like, the crack ship of Famey. Because it's like, I just imagine those scenarios like, remember, Fang, you've seen my hammer. You know what I'll do to you if you ever break my heart. But Sonic fans are not providing it, yeah. This is going to be off topic, but is Origami King any good? I was considering getting into the series after the TTYD remake reveal, and heard it was at least better than SS and CS. Yes! Origami King is a very good game. It has a phenomenal soundtrack. It has a wonderful story. It's Willy Rel Knittin'. It's really well written. I do recommend it. The gameplay is fun. So I have a couple qualms with Origami King, but I did still enjoy my time with it. It's far more traditional to the classic Paper Mario games. So if you're looking to start, I would say that Origami King is a good place to start. But also, if you've got Nintendo Switch Online, and you have the N64 expansion, which I believe you do, because I remember us playing Star Fox 64 together, you can play the original Paper Mario on... you can play the original Paper Mario on N64 Online. So if you're looking to start with the series anywhere, and you're not sure about starting with Origami King or not, or you'd like to stick a little closer to what Thousand Year Door is like, I'd recommend starting with that. Also, hello, Roast! Welcome to the stream! Lovely to have you here. But yeah, Origami King is a very fun game. It's a very good game. It's a little bit more lighthearted, a little bit more laid back. It leans into the comedy a bit more than Thousand Year Door does. It has its own fair share of serious moments, but some of those serious moments are a little bit more tongue-in-cheek, which is okay, honestly. I think that's fine. The tone is slightly different, but still very much so the same at the same time. I don't know. Kind of hard to describe. Get off! Yeah. Let's see, I'm sorry, I feel a little behind. You said you work with someone named Cynthia. Yeah. She's this lovely older lady who does all the plants and shrubs and like all the shrubs and perennials and things. That's sort of her department at work. Had fun with Origami King. Definitely recommend. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a game that personally I felt content after my first playthrough of Origami King. I haven't really wanted to go back to it, but I admittedly, ever since Thousand Year Door's remake got announced, I have been thinking like, hey, you know, I can go for Origami King. Excuse me, Origami King again. Let's see. But me, like, having not played a single RPG genre game, have no idea what everyone is talking about. Enjoy anyways. KG. Thousand Year Door. It's getting remade. You should try it. I think you'd enjoy it. What's great about the Paper Mario games is that if you're not really into traditional RPGs, I'd say this applies to the Paper Mario games, to the Mario and Luigi games. They're very beginner-friendly, and they're very easy to approach. And if you're not into the more traditional turn-based battles of typical RPGs, the Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi games are a little bit better for, you know, if you get bored of those kind of battles typically, because they're more interactive. There's action commands and there's things to do when fighting. Roast, thank you. Gideon, you sexy fool. We gotta run with KG on Borderlands. I feel like you guys would hate playing Borderlands with me because I installed the game and played it once on my old computer. My old computer didn't like it, and so I never played it again afterwards. So, like, any progress you've made through the game, playing with me, I will be starting from square one. I'd still love to play sometime, though. That's nice. I'll definitely check it out. And, of course, Paper Mario 64. Nice! What is it, Chibo? Is something wrong? Don't work too hard, Chibo. I don't want you catching a robo cold. Uh-oh, Chibi-Robo's gonna get a virus. Ew. He's gonna get Pokerus. Oh, have you been picking up garbage around the house? Thank you, Chibo. Also, I have to. Cynthia's theme from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl intensifies. Let's see. He's going to read that. I did read that. It was funny. We'll change that. Trust in me. I do trust in you. I have faith in you. You got 10 moolah and 10 happy points. Spread the happiness. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I can do in the bedroom? I still gotta help out Sunshine. Funny robot joke. Claps. Thank you. Chibo Cheeto. Oh! Oh, you know what? There probably is something hidden on the bed. I haven't, like, climbed onto the bed yet. But yeah. Oh yeah, and also, like, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. That's also on Nintendo Switch Online now. Let's see. When you go into the wrong house in Undella Town. I haven't played Gen 4 in so long. I never finished my personal... I never finished my own playthrough of Diamond. Let's see... Oh! I'm guessing the radar is taking me onto the bed. No, it's not. It's taking me over there to the hat. Alright. How do I get to the hat? I need to go up there. Great. Always fun when I have to climb back up there. I need to get back down to Funky Town. Remake or OG? The original version of Superstar Saga is on Nintendo Switch Online. Let's see. I remember once my Porygon beat Cynthia's Garchomp and Lucario in SM's Battle Tree. Nice! Very nice. Let's see. First I've invested in Light the Fuse. I've just got to invest in Redeem the Soul, and y'all are going to be terrified of my capabilities. KG running around as a living bomb. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I'm very excited about just all the stuff going on with Mario RPGs right now. We're getting, you know, Thousand Year Door. We're getting Mario RPG. It's like, man, Mario fans are eating good right now. Paper Mario, Mario RPG, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Wonder, Princess Peach Showtime, the movie. Mario fans are eating real good right now. I have to use this confounded bridge, don't I? Yes, I do. This thing exists to make me suffer. No, I meant Diamond and Pearl. Oh! I never picked up Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I heard they were okay. I will say that in terms of, since we're talking about remakes, I hope that Thousand Year Door's, you know, remake doesn't wind up being a remake in the same kind of vein as... Can't plug in from there. Oops. As Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, where that game was a remake in the most literal sense. They remade it. They made Diamond and Pearl again. Not much else to say about that one. It's like one-to-one the same game. So I do hope that the Thousand Year Door remake does at least add a little something new. I mean, obviously it'll still be worth it to have Thousand Year Door on, you know, on Switch, but you know, the Mario movie fulfilled the Rogueport prophecy. Yeah, it did. It's real. Mario fans, Fang fans, shaking hands. Phew, that was close. You're fully recharged. I'm gonna save you. Oh, I just didn't save. Never mind. Who needs to save? Savings for squares. And I am a cylinder. Yeah. Oh. I gotta tell you guys this thing about this thing that happened at work. So, let's see. I was very sad to see the platinum stuff was not in the remix. Yeah! See, that's the thing about that, is like they remade Diamond and Pearl, literally remade Diamond and Pearl, just like copied, like recreated it, without really much new added. You know, before I tell you guys about that thing that happened at work that I thought was funny, I will say this. I've noticed this kind of mentality with a lot of stuff that's come out recently with remakes and whatnot. Specifically in regard to, like, for example, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, that getting remade. With people saying that that game would not be worth $60 because it's just a Game Boy Advance game. And if I can personally say, I think that sort of mentality is really, well, for one thing, it's really close-minded. And it's very ignorant, but it's also really disrespectful to game developers. Because yes, it may just be a remake of a Game Boy Advance game, but there's still a lot of time and effort that goes into recreating a video game from the ground up, from scratch. And a lot of people are painting it in the light of, oh, it's just a Game Boy Advance game, as if Nintendo literally just ported the Game Boy Advance game, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, to the Switch and called it a day, when it is a complete remake. It is the same game, yes, but it has been completely remade from the ground up. Nothing from it is, you know, reused from the original. It's completely new. Even if it's a game that already came out years ago, it's still brand new, and a lot of time and effort went into creating that. And I think just the idea that, oh, it's a remake of a Game Boy Advance game, so it's not worth that amount of money, I just genuinely think is very, very disrespectful and very ignorant, at least in my opinion, to game designers and also just to how video games are made. Is there nothing hidden here? Let's see. Oh. It's in the hat. Let's see. I heard versus DK was going to be 40 to 50. Yeah, even then people are saying it's not going to be worth that amount of money. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's a bad take in my opinion. Ow! I shot myself. Here we go. It's right here. See. There we go. There it is. In the remake, you don't even get Gen 4 Evos until post-game. Really? Which includes... What? Oh, that's right. No, you're right about that. I forgot about that because when I played through Diamond and Pearl, I kind of cheated when it came to getting my Gallade because I imported a Ralts over from my copy of Ruby for that. So I was able to get Gallade early before the post game. Let's see. This Let's Play is very reminiscent of my Cats 2 run. Why the heck did we not get Gideon in on that? No, you did. Remember? I played the part of, I voiced Godfrey. Remember? And I did this horrible voice the entire time that really hurt my throat. Let's see. Oh, not the copter. We want the radar. Anything else hidden in here? Nope. Let's see. I'm gonna go to bed for now, but I wish you all a good night. Have an epic time, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you again for the wonderful birthday art you sent me last week. I really did appreciate it. Or this week, rather. I really did appreciate that. Yeah. Have a wonderful night, my guy. Talk to you later. Excuse me, I have a terrible memory. You're good, my guy. Trust me, sometimes I forget where my glasses are when they're on my face. True story. The family budget is a mess of red ink. It's full of receipts. Let's see, are there any other Chibi. Oh, we got all the chibi doors in the bedroom. Nice. Heck yeah. Let's see. Gideon, you have every right to call Roast a bubblehead. You know what? I'm gonna save that right. I'm gonna save that for when the time is right. Ayo. Let's see. What else can I do in the bedroom for now? Funky Phil is unfortunately, well, dead. Let's see. Also, I think he only remembers the sassy attitude from Maria and the torturous fishing quest. It was all torturous. That entire game was torturous. Every part of it. It was Fetch Quest, the video game, which is fitting because it was a reskin of Pets Dogs 2, which was Fetch Boy, the game. Just a minute, Chibo. Being so tiny must make things awfully hard for you. Let me give you a hand. Why are you so small? Let's see. Here you go, Chibo. I know you're small, but do your best. Thanks, Mrs. S. My roast is ruined! But what if I was to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Oh, delightfully devilish, Seymour. Let's see. Any chibi doors I'm missing in here? I'm missing 2 chibi doors in the foyer. Yeah. Probably, you know what? They're probably invisible. Oh! It's probably on the first floor. Let's see. It's like how I never leave without my Sylveon and Psyduck. Both in game, and my Psyduck plush keychain and Sylveon pin IRL. Nice! See, that's something I really like about Pokemon, is how, like, everybody has a favorite. Oh, it's on the other side of the hall. And how it's always cool when you kind of get to reunite with your favorite in each game. Like, Gallade is my favorite. I like having a Gallade on my team in every game, just because it's my favorite Pokemon. Even if I can't have the exact same one, I might, like, train a new one. Oh, it's on the floor here. Go. Alright, so now I'm only missing 1 chibi door in the living, or the foyer. I still am missing like 1 or 2 in the living room, though. Let's see, anything else I can get with the radar? Shaking Mewtwo aggressively. Oh, downstairs. Let's see. Gideon sees the horrors of when I play Unite. Yeah, you're a monster in Pokemon Unite, and I fear you. I fear you! You scare me, madam! Until Sword and Shield onwards. No, not getting into that here. Yeah. That's a can of worms in and of itself. It's a shame. Okay, it's up there. I'll remember that for the nighttime. 32 kills with Alolan Ninetales. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, ma'am. Overkill much? Though I can't judge for how often I enjoy bullying tiny Charmanders as Cinderace. I'm taking a little work vacation this coming week. I was going to take it this week, since it was the week of my birthday, but there was a scheduling issue with another one of my coworkers taking a vacation also this week, so I decided to move my vacation back to this week. And so I might catch up on a little Pokemon Unite this week. Great work out there! Your Chibi ranking is still 3. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 860 more happy points. If you're ever going to become Super Chibi-Robo, you'll need some advice, namely mine! If your Chibi radar starts going crazy, grab your spoon or blaster. Something's nearby. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Yes. Oh yeah, so the funny thing that happened at work. So about 2 or 3 months ago, one of the things that we had in stock in our perennials section over the summer, and keep in mind perennials are things like trees and bushes, shrubs, certain flowers that come back every year. A perennial is a plant that comes back every year. An annual is a plant that you have for one season, dies, and then you need to replant the following year. So one of the perennials we had this year were Rose of Sharon's, which are they're a beautiful flower. They're a beautiful bush. They're hardy to our zone. You see them everywhere in Sussex County. I've got like 8 of them on my property alone, and those 8 keep having like baby saplings that pop up all over the place. I'm saving despite the fact that I already saved. And so one type of Rose of Sharon that we had this year was a Rose of Sharon. For context, if you've ever seen a hibiscus plant, it's in the same family as hibiscus, where it becomes kind of a tall tree-like flowering plant. So one of the ones that actually it is kind of like a tree or a shrub. We had a very oddball, whatchamacallit, we had very like strange Rose of Sharon this year, very uncommon ones that were blue. Typically you see Rose of Sharon in white or red or pink or purple or white with a red center. Blue is not a very common color for Rose of Sharon, so these were really cool. So we had one left by like the end of August or like mid-August, and this lady bought it, but she wasn't able to pick it up until the following day, so she left it behind. Only problem is she never left a phone number, and then she never came back to pick it up, and so we had this sold $189 Rose of Sharon just on our premises waiting to be picked up, and she never came back to get it. And so this plant waited amongst the rest of our inventory with a sold sign on it, granted, for a month. And so since this lady never called, she never reached out to us, and we forgot to, and we just didn't have her phone number, we were sort of backed in the corner of, well, what do we do with this? Because, you know, we have a living inventory. We can't just hold on to this thing forever. We got to do something with it. So the perennial lady, Cynthia, she made the executive decision to mark down the price to $100 and resell it. Figure somebody else will take it. We need to get it out of our, you know, out of our inventory. So about a month ago, it gets sold. So keep in mind, as of today, it's been like 2 months since this lady bought this plant and left this plant behind. So today, me and my coworker Hunter are we're sitting down. We just had lunch. We're talking about something, and this woman comes up to the counter and says, "Oh, hey, I bought this plant about 2 months ago, and I was wondering what happened to it." It was the lady who bought the Blue Rose of Sharon, and so I explained to her, you know, why and what happened, where it was, that it wasn't with us anymore, that we resold it. I explained to her why, and she seemed very sort of disappointed, but she understood. And so she asked if she could get a refund back on it, and I'm like, yeah! And she's like, okay, great, so can you just, like, put that back on my card? She takes out her debit card. I'm like, let me call the boss. So I go and I call the boss. Well, technically the boss's mom, but either way, there's the chain of command at my job is kind of weird. It's hard to explain. And I say to my boss, I explain to her what was going on and what happened. And I'm like, yeah, what should I do with this plant? She's like, well, since you're not sure how much it was, because I wasn't sure how much it cost, she was like, how about I call Cynthia and I'll talk to her and I'll see what she says about it. And I figured I had Cynthia's number, so I might as well just call her myself. So I did, and she walked me through the process over the phone of, thankfully she had written down and saved what the price of it was in case that lady ever did come back. And she walked me through how to give the lady the refund and the credit card machine over the phone, and yeah. But it's funny because me and my one coworker were literally talking about it this week. Like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if that lady came back? And she did. Yeah. Oh dear, I've dropped it again. Does love make one clumsy? Oh, Are you trying to sneak a peek at my diary? That is so rude. Oh, it's you, Chibi-Robo. Did you hear? Of course you did. Yes, it's true. I lost it again. Please find it before anyone else does. If you find it, could you please return it to me? Thank you. She spawns. Yeah, for real. We triggered the event that spawned that lady. Oh, maybe you already... Did you happen to find a love letter, Chibi-Robo? Uh-huh. And Tally read it. That's it, that's it, that's it! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Ah! I'm sorry, I couldn't get the eek right. You'll have to forgive me. Sophie just gave you 33 happy points. You got 1,000 moolah. Spread the happiness. Thank you very much. Phew, I am so glad. Say, you didn't open it, did you? No, I would have never read your love letter, Sophie. No. Ignore the fact that the envelope is open. Oh, goody. You're such a perfect gentleman, Chibi-Robo. Let's see. Okay. Still trying to build a Mewtwo Y Destroyer build. Sylveon is a good candidate as it had great special defense and can already boost itself. And with the added Cursed Incense and Slick Spoon, it should theoretically shred. Yeah, for context, Pokemon Unite is the Pokemon version of League of Legends. And it's fun! It's on mobile and it's also on Switch. It's very fun. I enjoy it. Let's see. I think Blaziken got added recently. Yes! Yeah. Meowscarada and Mimikyu were also added. Let's see. I find it funny how I predicted Unova's Zoroark was going to be in Unite. You did! Let's see. Yeah. Fun fact, I never played a mainline Pokemon game. Nice! I would say, I think you're missing out. I would recommend checking out, like, Gen 2 or the remakes of Gen 2 are good. And Gen 5, everyone says, is, like, the best generation. Oh, happy day! I'm glad you found it. Now I just need to hand it over. I'm gonna sneak into the living room later. I wonder if I head over to the living room, if she'll bounce over there to... Or maybe I have to enter the... I think I might have to enter the living room from the foyer doorway to trigger her going and confessing to Drake her affection. Oh, hey. The spy doors are here. I'm cleaning. Get off! Woo! Let's see. I'm content, thanks. Okay. Hey, that's fine. If it's not really your type of thing, then you know what? You're good. I do recommend Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Those games are fun. In terms of recent titles, you aren't missing much. Yeah, I skipped out on the last few mainline Pokemon games. I played X, I played Omega Ruby, and then I skipped Sun and Moon. I know everybody said Sun and Moon was really good, so I kind of regret that. But then I haven't played any of the ones on Switch. I didn't play Sword and Shield. I didn't play, whatchamajig, Scarlet and Violet. Legends Arceus, I did hear was really good, though. Let's see. Okay, Roast. I didn't know you were into Roombas, my guy. This game is the Roomba simulator. I thought it was Dan who was the one that loved robots. Apparently it's Roast. I love this game. This game is wonderful. I could play this game all day. I really could. This is such a fun kind of game to relax with at the end of the day. Going around, cleaning some stuff, solving people's troubles, talking to eggs. What is there not to like about this game? Let's see, Legends Arceus is a great one. It's actually my personal favorite Pokemon game on Switch. Nice! I think aside from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Gallade is in every Switch title. It is! And I will admit, Iron Valiant the paradox form that it / Gardevoir has in Scarlet and Violet, that is rad, and I am down for it. Roast, you do you, my guy. You do you. I leave for a minute, and why are we talking about Roomba love? Lunastar left for 5 minutes. And suddenly Chibi-Robo is up on the table as a romantic partner. An eligible bachelor. I feel like Sophie's quest is like one of the earlier game sort of quest lines in this game, and I've waited so long to take care of it. You love me for it. Absolutely. Absolutely, my guy. Am I going to hide here forever? Will I grow old and ugly and never tell him how I feel? Listen, Chibi-Robo, I don't care how you do it. Just give this letter to Drake, okay? Please! For me? Did you get... What do you... Well, you gotta hand it to me first, girl. Oh, wait. I have an idea. I know what to do. She wants to give the letter to Drake, everybody. She wants to give it to Drake. Wink! Chibi-Robo is the official new Tumblr sexy man, confirmed. Look, everybody, it's Drake Redcrest, here to accept Sophie's love letter. Drake? Oh my, you're here to see me? Little old me? Wait a second. You're much smaller than Drake. Is that you, Chibi-Robo? No. I'm Drake Redcrest. I fight for justice. You can't fool me. Drake is so much... well, he's manly. Is much too manly to be so small. Let's see. I must go. My planet and Robo Gideon maids need me. Well, thank you very much. If you're leaving, Roast, thank you very much for tuning in. I really appreciate you being here. It was really nice having you here, even if it was just for a little short period of time. Thank you very much for tuning in, my guy. Have a wonderful night. She called Chibi-Robo a twink. Yeah, rude. Here, I'll prove that I am Drake Redcrest. I can do the pose, TM. Bam! Drake! Oh my, you're here to see little old me. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. She's still not fooled. She's still not fooled. I think we need to go for a different strat. Yeah, it's me. It's Chibi-Robo. Don't startle me like that. Let's shoot the letter. That did nothing. Give me the thing. Maybe we need to talk to Drake. Let's see if Drake can help us out with this. Also, I am curious. Guys. Sophie is a vampire confirmed? Sophie is a vampire. I knew I didn't like you. I knew I should be wary of you. Run! Drake, my guy, you need to go. She wants your blood. She doesn't want your babies. She wants your blood, my guy. And 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Hi-ya! Hello, Space Hunter Robo. There is no need for Drake Redcrest to patrol. Peace has prevailed this day. But you never know what the enemy will strike like a cobra. And so, Space Hunter Code Part 6, acquire the ultimate technique. Once I master the great twin blizzard, I will be invincible. Evil will freeze and shatter when I slap it about the face with a frozen hand of justice. But now I must train. Leave me. Alright. So we need to get that letter to Drake. But how are we supposed to get Drake over there? Wait. Maybe if we make it look like there's a problem. If Drake sees me injured and distressed, maybe he'll think there's trouble afoot and I need help. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest! Hello, Space Hunter Robo. I appear to have 2 left feet. Curse you, second left foot. It's a manufacturer's error, for sure. But for now, I must return to my training. What is the solution? We're gonna spray Drake with honey, with nectar. Get nectared, my guy. Wow! Oh, sweet nectar! No, I must stay strong. Ghosts. He'll think there's ghosts. We need to trick Drake into thinking there's ghosts. No. Bark at him with the dog. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest. Hello, Space Hunter Robo. I appear to have 2 left feet. Curse you, second left foot. But for now, I return to my training. Woof. Try everything. I'm trying everything. Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. We're gonna turn off the TV. We're gonna turn off the TV, and then maybe Drake will stop his training. Why is the PJs changed? Oh no, the PJs haven't changed. That's just the icon it shows up as. We still have the adorable crown PJs. Don't worry. Don't you worry your little head. We still have the King's PJs. It just, yeah, it's just the preview icon for it is just the blue pajamas. We'll save the game. There we go. Ha! Oh! Are you okay? That's happened 12 times. Curse you, Katrina. Oh yeah, I've noticed something I've noticed with Thousand Year Door fan art is that oftentimes when you see people draw art based on Thousand Year Door, you'll see Mario and Koops and Goombella and Vivian and Bobbery, and they 9 times out of 10 leave out a certain party member. To the point where I even saw somebody today who drew all the party members and then Punio to represent Chapter 2, and I'm just gonna say it. People who leave Flurry out of their Thousand Year Door fan art are cowards. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Vivian as well. Yeah, they draw Vivian as well. No, Vivian is wonderful. Drake, what do you think of my PJs? This technique seems easy on television, but it is quite difficult. But for now, I must return to my training. How are we gonna get Drake to leave his post? Drake, what do you think of my mug? Mug moment. Huh. They're afraid of boobies. Could be worse. It's not like they're super detailed or anything. It's true. Draw the lady. Draw the woman. Listen. You guys accuse me of bullying women, but at least I have the courage to draw Flurry. In fact, I'm working on a 1,000-year door piece right now, and I drew her. I drew Flurry. I know one thing that might work on Sophie, but I hope it doesn't go poorly. Boo! Oh! Hark! A scream! Someone is in danger! Stand back, ma'am. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest will take the bullet of your assailant's wrath. Actually, I don't see anything odd. Oh, what happened to me? Hold. What do we have here? By the 16 moons of Jupiter. It's a letter. Drake? Is that really you? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna faint. Look at her eyes. Allow me to hold this for you, young lady. Hello, young lady. The Space Hunter Brotherhood of Justice thanks you for your cooperation. And now, I fly. Farewell, my lady. I can't believe that worked. My letter. Did I just give it to him? Holy cow, I did! I really did. I gave Redcrest my love letter. Oh my gosh. Oh. Sophie just gave you 100 happy points. She's dead now, Chibi-Robo. You killed her. Chibi-Robo officially has a kill count. And you got 100 moolah. Spread the happiness. Oh! You got the Sophie sticker. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Yeah, I was watching. So Sophie wrote that letter for Drake, huh? Yeah, I guess that makes sense if you think about it. I mean, why would Mrs. Sanderson write me a love letter? Me, boring old Telly. I may not have love, but I still have music. Excuse me. Well, she's dead, Jim. Ooh. Jeez, I've heard of dying of loneliness, but dying of love? Yeah. Yeah! Oh, it's you, Chibi-Robo. Sheesh. Don't do that. I thought you were a real ghost. I gotta tell you, you have an amazing range of emotions for a robot. But I'll bet you received a nomination for those years. Huh, I'm sorry, I can't read. I bet you'll receive a nomination for this at this year's Robo Academy Awards. Yeah. Let's see. They're afraid of... I read that part already. Discount Lumpy Space Princess. Flurry came first. If anything, Lumpy Space Princess is Discount Flurry. Gideon drew boobas? Yes. I drew Flurry's stage presence. 116 recharges. Nice. Well, I think Sophie's quest is over now. So that's nice. Oh, wait a second. Probably, actually. I would not be surprised if Lumpy Space Princess, if the design was inspired by Flurry. I have a confession to make, guys. I have a confession. I never watched Adventure Time. And I feel like I missed out. Because I see everybody talking about Fiona and Cake, and it looks really good. And I never watched Adventure Time. I missed the boat on that somehow. And I don't know how. Oh. She's just Ghost. Can I only see her because I'm wearing the ghost? No, she's just Ghost. Oh. Nice. It's okay. I missed like 80% of the series. Nice. Same, only seen clips. Nice. Well, I remember years ago, I watched like the first episode online. And I wanted to watch it because I saw, like, I was on Tumblr when Adventure Time was like at its peak, when it was getting like really deep and the story was getting complicated. So I knew people that were super into it, and when all the theories were going on and like, oh, what's this with the Ice King and what's with the Mushroom War and all that stuff, right? And so I was like, oh, this series sounds really interesting. I gotta check it out. And I watched the first episode, and it was like, here's a sleepover with all the candy people, and they turn into zombies, and I was really confused. And I felt like I came into the series like partway in, but it was the first episode, and I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I'll check this out later, and then I never got back to it. Yeah. I kind of wish I hadn't been so focused on like, oh, where's the story? Where's the plot? I should have just enjoyed it for what it was, a fun cartoon. The first few seasons of Adventure Time were peak. Later seasons dive into unnecessary drama. Gotcha. Hello, Space Hunter Robo. If I can master this technique, I will become even more skilled in the art of justice. But for now, I must return to my training. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's review. What stickers do we have? We've got a bunch. Oh, I can go to the tree now because Mr. Sanderson isn't out there. He's not out there watering, so I can go to the tree. Let's see. I wouldn't really call it unnecessary drama if it adds character depth and story. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I know the lore got like really deep, and that was one of the things that people really enjoyed about it. Let's see. Oh, geez, I barely noticed the time. Be real quick. Okie dokie. The lore is cool though. Don't misconstrue. Oh no, absolutely. I understand. You know, it's just not your the lore is cool. The series just wasn't your cup of tea after a certain point. I get that. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Are they watching me? This frog's watching me? Nah. Mr. Sanderson, you gotta wipe off your boots, my guy. Another cleaning bonus? You cleaned up a total of 795 stains. Time for a cleaning bonus. Your happy point bonus is 68 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 261. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Getting the other Pokemon Unite prize lineup came in. Oh, I missed the login reward yesterday for the Snorlax costume. Another cleaning bonus? Why am I suddenly... Are cleaning bonuses doled out at random? 69 happy points! Nice! And your moolah bonus is 277! Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy! You know, another one? Chibi-Robo, you just earned another cleaning bonus. Mrs. Sanderson told me to give them out, and I've been kind of slacking. Your happy point bonus is 66 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 265. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Let's see. Another one? No, okay. What? Cleaning bonus time! Woohoo! Your happy point bonus is 66 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 262. Your very presence makes everyone happy, 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 even when they're sleeping. All right. Let's see. Let's clean up this puddle and see. Another one? No. How about that puddle over there? Okay, we're good. No more. No more. We're good. We're done. We're done with the cleaning bonuses. I don't know why I got so many. I'm starting to worth these footprints are worth a lot of bonuses. Yeah, apparently. Let's see. It's 17 points. Ooh. Ooh. That is not easily doable for a free-to-play. Captain Brinybeard is on the prowl. Let me check the map. This is the map. Fly from the great tree's branch and dig at the hollow point. Well, I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. I know there's something I can find out here, but I'm not sure if that's it. Because I know there's something over here. What? Sylveon's poncho was like 12. Oh. Did I get... Oh, I did get Zoroark. That's right. I forgot I got Zoroark. I can play as my boy. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Fly from the branch and dig at the hollow point. Yeah, that's this. Ayo! Treasure box. I'm inside of it. The real treasure was Chibi-Robo. Guys, it's him! Uh-oh. What be that? I think it's Kid Eggplant. So this here be some kind of treasure? Well, whatever. My business be finished here. Yeah. Guys, it's Eggplant Man from Wrecking Crew. Whew, I'm a saved. It's been a while since I've had fresh air. Are you the one who's saved me? Yeah. I'm the exalted Kid Eggplant. I owe you a great debt. In return, I will turn you into an eggplant. What? You want to become an eggplant? Yeah. Very well then. Poof! You're an eggplant. What? What? What do you think? You look great. And the ladies love eggplant. What do you mean by... What do you mean by that? What do you mean the ladies love eggplant? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean the ladies love eggplant? Please clarify.
Please elaborate.
Oh. What? You don't like it? Is that Eggplant Man from Wrecking Crew or Eggplant Wizard from Kid Icarus? Yes. Well, ain't that something? I was kind of hoping this would be an alternate costume, but okay. Here we go. Since your face is an unhealthy pallor, I give you the Prince of Eggplants, the ultimate food. Worship its purple pallor. Super Eggplant. High in nutrition, most nourishing of all the vegetable kingdom. And don't tell me you don't eat eggplant. I no want to hear it. Ah well, do as you like. A chow. There he goes. Oh, you got the Kid Eggplant sticker. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Hey, that bird was looking for vegan food, was looking for vegetarian food. I wonder if we can give that obnoxious bird the eggplant. I remembered the Kid Eggplant cameo in this game. I knew about that. I was unaware of the nutritional value he presented in regard to the ladies. There he goes, off to share his innuendo jokes with the world. Looks like he's trying to say something. Don't you have a way to speak to animals? I wonder if he'll talk to me if I'm wearing Teo's costume. I think I'm malnourished, and I gotta say I'm not happy about it. I need a vegetable that's super duper nutritious, you dig? Like this super eggplant. Oh my gosh, that's it! An eggplant. Will you give it to me? Delicious. Yummy! Awesome. Oh, he big boy. So nutritious. You've been such a big help. Thank you. I've grown to maturity. Eggplant certainly does that, doesn't it? I'm sorry for being so selfish all this time. But take this as a sign of my thanks. You got 100 happy points. Spread the happiness. Oh! You got the bird sticker. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Now then, adieu. I'm off to see the world. And that's how Twitter started. You know, get a bird's eye view. Happiness is like a bird. It's got to fly free. I think that's a lady the eggplant kid. I think that's the lady the eggplant kid was talking about. Yeah. Woo! That was unintentional. We're missing a chibi door out here. Well then. I don't know. I don't know where the last chibi door I've missed in the backyard is. I'm gonna end the night in this hole. Chibi-Robo, we should get back to the chibi house. After all those cleaning bonuses, yeah, I'd say we should. Oh! Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Teeter is back. Teeter, you missed Eggplant Kid. You missed Eggplant. We encountered an eggplant. He turned us into an eggplant. And he said, ladies love eggplant. Do with that what you will. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 126 happy points. If you're ever gonna become Super Chibi-Robo, you'll need advice, namely mine. Want to get rid of a stain on the wall? Pull out the squirter and spray it clean off. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Yes. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where to begin? Where to begin? Where to go? How to start? What to do? Let's see. Huh. Let's talk to Jenny. Let's see what Jenny's up to. Yay, Chibi. You're a great cook, Chibi. We're best friends. Oh, I mean, Ribbit. Unironically, I don't even like eggplants. Let me tell you, eggplant is great. I have more eggplant growing out in my garden. Little garden update. My sun gold tomatoes have sung their swan song. The vines have died out for the season, I think because of the sun cold snap. And I might have missed watering them like here or there once or twice, unfortunately. Just with like my schedule being busy and my mom's schedule being busy, no one was able to water them. But considering I harvested roughly over 300 sun gold tomatoes this year, I'd say it was well worth it. And then the Roma tomatoes are doing decently. I just pulled a really big harvest off of them today of at least 30 tomatoes, which is awesome. And as for the eggplant is doing pretty well for its second crop coming in. The only problem is the eggplant is green. Like, it's partly green, and I don't know what's up with that. Not sure what the deal is. Yeah. Well, the Chibi radar is just pointing me towards the TV, so... But yeah, eggplant is great. The eggplant that I got in my garden was absolutely delicious and was wonderful. You can have it fried. You can have it made like lasagna in eggplant parmesan. It's amazing. No. Green, you say? Yeah, it's like partly purple, but then partly green, which is odd. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. I keep meaning to ask my boss about it, but I keep forgetting. Let's see. I changed the channel. Does Jenny have anything different to say? Nope. She just wants to compliment my cooking. And you know what? Chibi-Robo is a pretty good cook. I've had eggplant lasagna before. It's pretty good. Yeah! Well, eggplant and lasagna is great. And then eggplant parmesan, which is basically lasagna, but instead of noodles, you do eggplant. And that is phenomenal. I really hope I do wind up getting at least one more good crop out of my eggplant so that I can make so I can have some more delicious eggplant meals. Because fried eggplant is so good. And very filling, too. And so good for you as well. Oh, I missed a Chibi door up there. Let's see, Tita's been to like... So KG's been to like 5 states. Tita doesn't know how many states he's been to. Let's see, how many states have I been to? New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, California, and then one other, I think. Which one was the other one that I went to? Actually, that might be it. But I've driven through other states as well, and then flown over other states. Yeah. So about 5 for me as well. Hey, boo boo. We found a delightful picnic basket. Yeah, I don't travel much either. Pick up the can. Pick up the can. Pick up the can! Ah. Hey-oh! Found it! I think I've only ever been to Kansas once when I was too young to remember. Otherwise, none. Hey y'all, just dropping by to say hi. Probably won't be able to make it to the stream for the next few weeks since I'm visiting friends the next few weekends. Still wishing everyone well. Well, thank you very much for popping by, Mega Wii Master. Even if you can't make it in the next few weeks, it's still nice to say hello. Still nice to have you here, even if for just a little bit. And thanks for stopping by. Seriously, great to see you, or hear from you at least. Well, that's all the chibi doors in the foyer. So that's good. Let's go see what Teo is up to. What's that old dog doing? Oh, actually, wait, no, I want to get my brush back out. So we have a problem. We have a trouble. So Sunshine needs us to plant a seed for him to grow a flower that has nectar that will cure his addiction. But it takes 10 years to grow. So how are we going to do that? You've cleaned up a total of 809 stains. Time for a cleaning bonus. Your happy point bonus is 68 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 271. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Nice. We all discussed yet? Mario, Gideon, Mario Simpson, Jay, all 4 of us. Kirby Amazing Mirror, yes! Oh my gosh! Yes, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is coming to Nintendo Switch Online, and I am 100% down with the idea of getting some pals together to play it. Where is that dog? I don't have the expansion. Oh! Jay ain't got the expansion. We will have to find another player. I ain't got no money for expansions. So true story. Fun fact. So a couple years back I picked up a copy of Amazing Mirror, that, you know, an original Game Boy Advance copy of the game from my local retro game store. And when I did, my sister was like, "Oh, well, we gotta play that co-op because that game has co-op, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course it does." That's kind of like the main thing of that game is it's co-op. So my sister goes out and tracks down 2 more copies of Amazing Mirror, not realizing that the 2 copies of Amazing Mirror she tracked down were like bootleg cartridges of the game. And so we went to Link, and it just didn't work. We couldn't figure it out until I looked at the cartridges and realized they were bootleg. And I'm like, oh, that's why. Hey, why are you sad? What is going on over here? Teo, buddy, give me a minute. I'll be right back, my guy. Well, no, I'll talk to him first. Teo, buddy, make it quick. Pico's doing something weird. Hey, check out that outfit. You're copying my look. Why you sad, buddy? No offense, but I don't think of you as part of this family. How am I not supposed to be offended by that? Was one of the games Red Diamond? No, it was actual like just knockoff bootlegged cartridges of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Neither of them were Red Diamond. Let's talk about the new Purple Toad NPC in Glitzville. What's his purpose? I must know! Also, this means new Goombella NPC title. Yes! I'm thinking if it's not a new character, I'm thinking that maybe what they're doing is much like how Origami King had regional toads, where the toads looked different depending on what areas you were in. Maybe they're doing that now with Thousand Year Door, where like the different regional areas that have toads in them will have slightly different appearances. Or he's a new NPC. Maybe you talk to that guy and he lets you fight bosses. Who knows? And now Gideon is going to try and read upside down. If you want this, come to the basement at night. But I want it now. I want it now! Alright, I'll go to the basement at night. So strange that the bootleg didn't work with connectivity. I think it would still work. Very strange. Yeah, I don't know. That was the only thing I could figure out, because the link cables were working just fine. Not only is this guy talking upside down, but he is also talking reverse. Correct! Oh wait, let me dig up that bone for Teo. I just flipped my laptop. Nice! What is that? Oh, it's an anthill. That's neat. Never noticed that before. Aha! There's the last chibi door. Didn't Bean do that in Archie? Talk upside down and backwards? I don't know. I never read Archie. He did. KG has confirmed. Bean is a very talented lad. He was upside down, so his words were upside down. Nice. There we go. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Give a dog a bone. Can I dig up that anthill? I'm curious. It's probably, like, just too far away for me to do it, but I want to see. Oh, I can... Wait, I can interact with it. Cookie crumbs. In the fighter's arc. Ah, I gotta read that. Hey, it's an ant. He's nibbling. He's having a munch. My new pet ant. Yeah. Can I give him more? More cookie crumbs for the ant. I gotta give more cookie crumbs to the fish, too. I don't think he wants it. Well, we'll leave it there for him. Nibble, nibble. Having a munch, having a crunch. Something smells good. Is that for me? Yeah. Ate it all and didn't leave any rest for his colony. What a food hog. Yeah. Look at him. Look at this dog. I love him. Teo just gave you 9 happy points and 25 moolah. Spread the happiness. Thanks, Chibi-Robo. Sophie, you're looking very much not dead right now. Okay. Bean is best boy. Yes, he is. Here, I'll read that funny background sounding. Bean is best boy. Hello. Can't you see I'm a little busy right now? Sorry, bud. There we go. Facts, Teeter. Teeter's spitting straight facts. Alright, so if we want to get that block from Pico, we need to go down to the basement at night. I wonder if there's anything to do in Jenny's room right now. I don't think we're really going to have anything else to do in Jenny's room until we can help Sunshine. And I'm not sure what we can do for Funky Phil and the Phillies until I get the rest of the blocks for Dinah. So one block is with Pico. I have to wonder where the other missing block is. ants tend to have one ant to scout when they get the Ants tend to have one ant to scout, and when they get the message, they return to the colony to communicate the rest to the colony. It's like a huge telephone. Yeah. Wee. It's the world's biggest game of telephone on the world's smallest scale. Let's see if there's anything I can do for Mrs. Sanderson. Let's see what she thinks of my dog costume. I have to share this funny Mario RPG with you, Gideon. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm really excited to hear what the music is going to sound like in the Thousand Year Door remake, because again, they've sort of taken that that big band sort of jazz and swing approach to it from what we've heard, with, you know, bits of remix stuff in it. I really hope we still do get some like the random breakcore samples and whatnot. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with the music, and I'm especially interested to see if, much like how the Mario RPG remake is going to have the option to switch back and forth between the original music and the new music, I'm curious if this game is going to have the same thing. What would be really cool, if they want to do something really cool with it, is have a badge you can equip, similar to the GB sounds in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where if you equipped that, it would change the sound font of the music to an 8-bit sound font, so that sounded like you were listening to like the original Pokemon Gold and Silver music. It'd be really cool if that was like a badge you could equip. You could unlock and find and equip, and if you equip that badge, boom, you got the old soundtrack back. That would be really cool. What is it, Chibo? Is something wrong? Oh, are you dressing up like Teo? Can you talk like him too? Very nice. You've been cleaning up the house. Thank you, Chibo. Mom just gave you 10 happy points. And 10 moolah. Spread the happiness. What happens if I bark at Mrs. Sanderson? Telly wouldn't be very fond of that. Telly would be insanely jealous. Yeah, she has nothing else to say about that. Mario RPG Remake has the option for the original OST, so who knows? Yeah. I had this nutty idea. I don't know how practical it is, but I do think it would be really cool. So, I think everybody was caught a little off guard when they used the Paper Mario 64 title theme for the beginning of the trailer for the Thousand Year Door remake, which was kind of weird. And I do have to wonder if that's going to replace the theme Mail for the Mario Bros. From the original that plays when, you know, Mario and Luigi get the letter from Peach. I hope it doesn't, because I love that theme. But I you know, if it does replace it, no big deal. It'll just be a little sad. Though it does make me wonder. Crazy idea I've had. What if? And I know this wouldn't be the most practical idea, and there would be, and a lot of people would be like, well, what's the application for that? But it'd just be one of those fun things for just one of those fun little extras for the remake. What if? So, for context, in Thousand Year Door, the GameCube version, in the original version of Thousand Year Door's files, there are rigged models and I believe some basic animations for all of Mario's partners from Paper Mario 64. The only party members from Paper Mario 64 that show up are Bo and Parakarry. Parakarry shows up in the intro, and then Bo shows up at Poshley Heights during the post-game. Which implies maybe the other partners were intended to show up places as well. Maybe all of Mario's partners from Paper Mario 64 would have shown up during the post-game at one point, and maybe just due to rush development cycle or something, I don't know, they never got fully implemented. So something I think would be really cool is if in the remake we get special troubles during the post game for Mario's partners from Paper Mario 64. But would be especially cool. I don't know if they will do this, but I think this would be a really neat thing to do. What would be really cool is if during the post game you can recruit Mario's partners from Paper Mario 64 as extra party members, and that have all their original attacks and whatnot from Paper Mario 64, and that'd be a post-game thing. So if you're going through and doing the Trouble Center, or you want to do another run of the Pit of 100 Trials, or are doing your first run of the Pit of 100 Trials, suddenly you have this brand new pool of attacks and moves and strategies and different ways to approach battles. I know it's kind of an unpractical thing, but it would still be really cool. Or even if they added, like, maybe you can go back and explore the Mario Bros. House. Maybe you can go to Toad Town from Paper Mario 64. Imagine if you unlock a remade version of PM64 after beating TTYD. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. I would be so down for that. I don't think it will happen, but I would love to see it happen nonetheless, as impractical as it may be. Taking out the trash. I got a lot of trash. Holy cow. A lot of garbage. A lot of garbage, y'all. I'm gonna hold on to the cookie crumbs. Gideon, as Hawkeye says, don't give me hope. Sorry. I just think it would be cool. I really do think it would be cool. That and new badges. Just give me some new badges. Shake things up, you know? Add some new stuff to the remake. Maybe, you know what would be really cool? Again, I really hope that a lot of the stuff that got cut from Thousand Year Door's development gets added back in. There's a sprite for an enemy that is it's a single image. It doesn't have deconstructed sprites or a model like the other characters in game. And I forget exactly what its name is, but it's this robot, and its name is written in Japanese, and it translates roughly to get angry. I would think it would be really cool if they re-implemented that character maybe as an NPC or a boss hidden somewhere. I think it'd be really cool if they did some new stuff with the Pit of 100 Trials. Maybe have completely randomized floors as an option. Maybe just do, you know, maybe just be able to fight Bone Tail again if you go back down to the 100th floor without having to cheat. Yeah, maybe have the Dark Atomic Boo, which was in the game's files but never used, or at least sprites and a model for it were. Ooh, the flowers in Jenny's window box bloomed. Don't they look nice? They look lovely. You know what? Can I pick those? I don't want to see them wilt. Yeah, I can pick them. Do you want to give this flower to Mrs. Sanderson as a gift to Chibi-Robo? Sure. I guess, yeah. I want to see the University of Goom. Daring today, are we? Daring today, are we? No, I would love to see that too. I think something I would really like would be, if instead of getting all your party members back immediately at the end, or at the beginning of the post game, I do think it would be really cool if you had to actually, like, go to each character's home and recollect them afterwards, and then catch up with them, maybe get some new dialogue about how their life's been going since the adventure ended. You know, so much potential for this remake, and it's gonna be amazing whatever they do. Absolutely. It looks phenomenal. And you know what? Something I'm gonna do is, because Thousand Year Door is my favorite big game of all time. That's, you know, that's just a fact. And because of how much respect I have for it and for the people making this remake, I'm gonna try and kind of keep it as low profile as I can with spoilers regarding some of the later game stuff, just like talking on social media and whatnot, like on the streams, obviously, because most of you guys were here for the Thousand Year Door streams, or have played the game yourself. So I know that, like, just talking to you guys, it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about it, but like, just, you know, making posts on the Twitter and such, I'm gonna try and be a little careful with Thousand Year Door spoilers, because there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be playing it for the first time. Something I'm excited for is I thought about this today while picking up dinner. I can't wait for all the kids who are going to get confused by X or what's her name, by Jolene's email telling you to meet her at the water hole, for people to get stuck trying to get to the little water area behind the juice shop instead of just going to the juice shop in Glitzville, because I did that, and I know a lot of other people did that. Your garments suggest a worldliness that I only dare to imagine in my dreams. But if I wore that, I'd still be hideous. Just remember to keep Beepus a secret. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, of course. Not telling anybody about Dean. That's his name. Dean. Since we can reface bosses in Mario RPG, maybe we can reface all the bosses in TTYD or something? Yeah! I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I think it's really interesting how, what the fudge is a water hole? Yeah, for real. What the fudge is a water hole? It's just like a pond. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. We were talking about this earlier, how you can seemingly check the tattle log at any point during battles. Meaning if there's an enemy out in the field and you're not sure what their weakness is, you don't have to re-tattle them and waste your partner's turn or Goombella's turn. You can just check the tattle on the fly. And so that got me thinking about how the tattle book functions in the overworld, and thinking maybe what would be really cool is, since the Paper Mario games, since Sticker Star, Color Splash, and then Origami King have like training dojos, excuse me, where you can practice different action commands and how to guard against different enemy attacks. Let's adjust your happy point total. Your Chibi ranking has gone from 3 to 2! From making it to the top 2! Citrasoft has sent you a special gift, a brand new bonus battery. Woo! Would you look at that? We're almost super Chibi-Robo. Your battery went up to 500. Yeah. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Yes. But yeah, so what would be really cool is if from the tattle book in the overworld, if you could use that to refight any enemy you want, to practice, you know, super guard timing, or even just guard timing or different attacks. And if you could also then use the tattle book and just checking out enemies and refighting enemies to then refight bosses at your leisure. Obviously, I would be much happier if they like added that to the Glitz Pit instead in post game, like, you know, some new championship in the Glitz Pit where you refight all the old bosses. But as a more sort of practical thinking, smart, like how would they actually do it type thing, not just a hopeful type thing. I do think it would be really interesting if that was how they made it able to refight bosses, because you can do it in Mario RPG, and it's become kind of a Mario RPG staple, especially with like the Mario Luigi games, to have some kind of mode where you can refight bosses. Let's see. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest! Hello, Space Hunter Robo. This technique seems easy on the television, but it seems quite difficult. But for now, I must return to my training. Let's see. Super Shadow Queen Spirit without Peach Vessel. Yeah, that would be interesting. I find it funny how, like, Smash Bros. Straight up spoils the Shadow Queen. Nervously thinks I need to keep quiet about Sonic Superstars once it comes out, and also avoid spoilers myself, so I'm gonna be balls screaming for the next month or so. Oh lord! But remember, if you post spoilers on Twitter, just, you know, tag the post. Yeah. Hello, Alfred Walker. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. I know folks want a Luigi Waffle Kingdom game, or Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. But I want a side mode based on the 4 heroes. That would be, honestly, both would be cool. I would love to see Luigi's stories be expanded upon into maybe even playable bits, or unlockable Luigi as a partner, or maybe just unlockable Luigi and you get his partners. But I would love to see Paper Luigi the Marvelous Compass be real as well. You've cleaned up a total of 813 stains. Time for a cleaning bonus. Your happy point bonus is 73 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 287. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Yeah. Why not both? Yes! Exactly. As a wise child in a taco commercial once said, why not both? Rum-bum-bum. There are dog prints everywhere. Now I understand why Mrs. Sanderson was so angry with the dog, because he gets mess everywhere, my guy. Oh boy. Cleaning bonus time, woohoo! Your happy point bonus is... KG, what did you do? 74 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 297. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. KG, what did you do? Why am I going to hate you? For what reason? Is it a valid reason? Or is it an invalid reason? Oh! I gotta get that block from Pico. Oh, but these stains are right here. There we go. Oh, scrap paper. I'm surprised this kitchen doesn't have a garbage can in it. But maybe it's the type of kitchen where the garbage can is in one of the cabinets, and so you pull out the cabinet, it's like, oh hey, there's a garbage. Trash cabinet. Trash drawer. Whoop. You know what? It's nighttime. We should put on our PJs. PJs! There we go. Yeah. Teeter will BRB. The thirst is extreme. You know what? I might get a little extra cider myself because I've already drank through my cider again. Jeez, there's even more stains to clean down here. Telly, get my gun. Oh, jeez. Little mongrels. Little mongrels! The spiders are showing up in far greater numbers than they did before. Like, there's a lot of these cretins now. There we go. Here we go. Welcome back. Hello. Another cleaning bonus? No, not this time. But maybe after this puddle of grease and oil. It's 3 for 1. Mongrels. Mongrels. Am I gonna have to gamble for this block? I might have to gamble for this block. Pico's probably gonna have to make me a wager for this block. There we go. All right, Pico, you big fat fraud. Little PJs, yeah. Welcome, young seeker of wisdom. Let me be as direct as the cosmos itself. I am in possession of a block that holds no interest for me. However, it does seem to hold interest for you. Therefore, I shall sell it to you for a reasonable fee. Purge your soul. Give me 1,000 moolah. It seems that you currently hold Ooh, 13,148. Will you purchase it? Guys, what do you think? 1,000 moolah for the block. That's a pretty good price. I have nothing else to use the money for. 1,000 moolah for the block. Yes or no? What do you guys say? While you guys vote, I'm gonna grab a drink. A small fee. Yeah, just $1,000. You know. Ooh, it's already 50-50. Let me just grab my apple cider. Let's see. Well, it's saying I have 0 votes and that yes has 0% of the vote, but that yes is leading. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that because that's funny. I'm just gonna... Oh, yeah, no. I'm just gonna... Because it's gonna take Fire Alpaca a minute to load. I'm just gonna send this to you, KG, real quick. That's weird. It says 0 votes and 0% of the vote, but that yes has the majority of the vote. Oh, and now my browser is frozen. Sick. Okay, I'm supposed to be doing homework and getting distracted by the stream. Oh! Well, don't let me distract you. I'm sorry. Hello, Cosmo and Wanda. Cosmo and Wanda are here. Let's see. Nice. Let's see. Fuel the Rampage effects. Cooldown recharge bonus when taking damage 20% level. Health damage bonus 20% level. Friendly fire damage 50% at level 1 with -5 each successive level and -4% at the last level. Oh, jeez. What did Teeter send me real quick? That is strange. Homework is evil. Evil. Oh, now it's showing. Okay. 7 votes. 86% of the vote says yes. And 14% of the vote says no. So you know what? You guys have spoken. Thank you for that, Teeter. I needed that. I have to do it. I have to pass to graduate. Well, if you need to pass to graduate, please don't let this stream disrupt your sleep schedule. If you need to get some sleep, you get some sleep. Sleeping and resting and important and studying is far more important than my stream, I assure you. All right, you guys said yes. Incredible. I see that it pays to ask. There we go. We probably just got ripped off. We probably could have haggled. Yellow block. Missed the poll. I have returned with Kool-Aid and chips and salsa. Nice. Thank you very much. Greed will corrupt your soul. A corrupt soul must be purified. Pico? I don't like the cut of your jib. No. Well, we got another block for Dinah. Oh, wait, is there a piece of scrap paper here? There is. You turned on friendly fire? KG, you're insane. You're nuts. There we go. Whoop. I know I keep telling people to bargain, but nobody would listen. Listen, I did what the majority wanted. I love how this guy talks like... That's literally how Telly's voice is. Telly's voice is literally created by somebody just flapping their finger in front of their lips. Having a sit. I take friendly fire. Oh. See, you don't understand, Gideon. I have to watch you because you're my friend. I'm trying to be my best to be a good friend. Well, I really appreciate that, seriously, but no pressure, seriously. A good friend, like, you know, would understand, and I do understand that there are more important things than my stream. Your studying is far more important. Yeah, don't worry, you're good. You are A-okay. I completely understand. Hey, what are you doing just sitting here with that outfit on? What are you doing just floating there with that outfit on? Oh, but I'm sure there are times when you need to take a breather. Oh! So how about this? Hey, check it out. Are we actually going to get to hear the song this time? I won the Idol TV show. I'll sing you a song. It's called Teriyaki Blues. Are we going to get to hear Teriyaki Blues for real this time? Please. Come on. Guys, get your phones out. Get your lighters out. No! Oh! You got the telly sticker. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Goodbye. Oh, we got the telly sticker. I just gave you 21 happy points. Spread the happiness. I want to hear Telly sing, dang it. Sing, darn you. When trouble troubles you, sing, Telly, sing. Do like the birdies do, sing, Telly, sing. When you're all out of crumbs. When cold winter comes and you're all out of crumbs. Poor little birdies, they ain't tweeting. Oh no, they ain't eating. But honey, they're tweeting. I butchered that. Cleaning bonus time, woohoo! Your happy point bonus is 74 happy points. And your moolah bonus is $2.99. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. I wonder if we can leave a flower for Mrs. Sanderson, since we did pick them. Uh-oh. You've cleaned up a total of 858 stains. Time for a cleaning bonus. Your happy point bonus is 75 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 300. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. When the moon hits you eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Seriously though, I do have to do homework, but I'll have the stream on in the background while I work. Nice. Well, see, I think that's cool. I love putting on stuff in the background while I'm working on things. So I think it's really cool whenever people have told me like, oh, hey, I put your stream on in the background. I'm like, hey, that's what I do too. Cool. Poor Chibi, having to clean even in his pajamas. You don't understand. He lives for this. All right. Mrs. Sanderson is asleep in her chair. Oh. Muddy footprints. Who's been coming in the room getting muddy footprints on the floor? Certainly has been Mr. Sanderson. He's locked out. There we go. All cleaned up. Right? Yeah. No. No, thank you. I can't. eat anymore. To be fair, Toon Link gets to save Hyrule in his PJs in Wind Waker's second quest. This is true! I have a theory as to why Mrs. Sanderson doesn't sleep on the bed. Hit us with it, KG. Hit us with that sick theory. I think you can leave a flower by her pillow. I don't know why, but I remember you can, like, leave a flower by Mrs. Sanderson's pillow. You either do that or you just give it to her directly. I forget, but I feel like that's what you're supposed to do? It's because it smells like Mr. Sanderson, and she hates being reminded of him. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow, that's rough. Honestly, I could see that, and I could agree with that. That makes sense. Okay, pillow theory is a bust. How else would I get onto that table? I have to climb up there. Okay, probably. Is one of those books a little catalog with one Rogueport lore? I wish. Gideon stream theory, KG theory. But that's just a theory. A Gideon stream KG theory. Thanks for watching. I always thought it was funny how... And here we have Gideon ranting about game theory again. I always thought it was funny how game theory is the self-proclaimed smartest show on the internet. When it's like, I don't know, Matt Pat. You ever watched Vsauce? He's a little smarter than you are. Dude, you know who I love? You know who I love on YouTube and is wonderful? Adam Savage. So if you don't know who Adam Savage is, he was one of the hosts of the show Mythbusters years ago. He was the crazy redhead guy, right? And, you know, aside from just that show, he's been in, you know, the film and television industry doing, you know, special effects and whatnot for years. And so he has a YouTube channel now where he continues to do special effects and whatnot, where like he does like one-day builds and he makes props and he shows off things. He did a video actually where he got to like check out the Darth Vader suit they made for the Obi-Wan series on Disney Plus, and like he got to talk to the people and like interview the people who made the suit and all the design facets of it. And he even talked about like how like, oh, you know, I tried to make one of these suits years ago and this was what I did, and it, you know, it didn't, I never realized how similar it was to the design that I made. Yeah. Adam Sandler's Mythbusters. No, I'm talking about Adam Savage. Bridge Utilibot. Bridge Utilibot. Long live the king. I can't climb up. Guys, I can only drop. I hate with every fiber of my being. I loathe, I despise, I hate that Bridge Utilibot. That Utilibot has caused me nothing but anguish. I hate him. I hate him so much. Oh. You're watching Gideon playing Chibi-Robo, sponsored by Donkey Kong on Super Nintendo. In stores now. Luna likes potato chip. Potato chip. Potat chap. Potato chapo. Ah! Ah! The burning fires of That's right. I killed the Utilibot. I hated him. I hated it so much. There were flames on the sides of my face. Heaving breaths. I'm so infuriated. Adam Sandler's We're Back, A Christmas Story. The Utilibot threw that. Yeah, the Utilibot did throw that pan. Insult to injury. I hate him. That Utilibot has caused me nothing but trouble this entire playthrough. Ooh. And all I'm doing is just I want to get onto the table to see if I can interact with Mrs. Sanderson in any other way. But no! Teeter, why are you sad? Why is Teeter sad? Tell me your troubles. Tell me your problems. And I can't even... I still need to move this stupid thing to retract it. Come here, you. I despise, loathe even, this cursed Utilibot. Is it 2024 yet? No! Come on, Cranky. I am all out of salsa. Teeter, that is a very sad thing. I'm really sorry for you, my guy. You know what? It's probably not even worth it. I probably don't even need to go over there. So you know what? I'm just going to go talk to Dinah, and I'm going to give her the yellow block. Because I am 150% done with this Utilibot. You can't hold any more of those. Your head's already filled with scrap paper. Knock, knock. Oh, ain't you cute? You getting ready to head into the bunkhouse for some shut-eye? Say, Chibi-Robo, did you find any of them blocks I told you about? I did. What you got? Show it to me. Yellow block. That's it, that's it. Hurry up and hand it over. Why is everyone laughing at my sorrow? Because it's funny. Dinah just gave you 33 happy points and 1 moolah. Spread the happiness. Thanks, amigo. I only need 1 more. Okay. So Dinah needs 1 more block. I don't know where that block is. Cursed, hard, wretched. That Utilibot is the true villain of Chibi-Robo. It's not the spy doors. No. They're absolved. They're innocent here. It's that Utilibot specifically. It's the bedroom bridge Utilibot. He's the true evil in Chibi-Robo. I probably didn't need to recharge, but ah! That Utilibot. I am going to dismantle him bolt by bolt, circuit by circuit, fiber by fiber, molecule by molecule, atom by atom. I am going to tear that thing apart. I am going to put that Utilibot back in the Recyclotron and get my scrap back. This is all hyperbole, by the way. I'm trying to be funny. I find it funny how people are so upset. Or rather, not upset, but people are so put off by, you know, by people like Arlo, who get a little hyperbolic with their opinions and exaggerate things a little. And it's like, oh, they're acting so childish and immature, and it's like, yeah, you guys clearly never watched AVGN. Giddy and I are both having great sorrow suddenly. It's true. We're both having anguish. Brothers in sorrow arms. Yeah. There we go. Go. Whap. 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 You're lucky you make a funny noise. Alright. I'm not gonna get over there in time, am I? Nope. Good night. Chibi-Robo, I know you're working hard, but it's time for a break. Whap. Oh! Good morning. Your Chibi ranking is still 2. Get out there and earn some happy points. I know you'll make it to Super Chibi-Robo. Let's go! Telly is not telling me how many points I have left to get to Super Chibi-Robo. Have you guys noticed that? Let's see, I may be crippled at the moment, but it doesn't stop my chronic tendencies. I live in fear. You guys notice that Telly's not telling us anymore how many happy points we need to get to Super Chibi-Robo, because I believe getting to rank 1 is partly tied to your story progress. Where if you haven't reached a certain point in the story, you can't get to Super Chibi-Robo. So we need to get to that particular point in the story. I'm not sure where that particular point in the story is, but I would like to find out. It's funny, there was a certain point in this game when I played this game, you know, years ago, as a kid, where I just got stuck, and I didn't really know where to go or what to do. Telly's holding out on us. He is. And I'm afraid, I think I'm almost at that point again where I got stuck in this game and I wasn't sure what to do next. Because I'm really kind of not sure what to do next. I'm a little confused. I'm not really sure where to go or what I need to do. Well, it's daytime now. I wonder if we can give Mrs. Sanderson the flowers we picked from Jenny's window box. I can't pick up any more scrap paper because my brain is full of it. Here we go. Here we go. I can't pick up scrap paper. I have too much in my head. I need to do some doodling to get all this scrap paper out of my brain. There's one more block to find, too. I'm wondering if Pico has both of the blocks that I'm missing. I think they might. Let's see. Perhaps you need to defeat the maker of the spy doors? Yeah. Gotta do something with the spy doors. Because they haven't really played a big part in the plot so much. I'm saving my cookie crumbs. Let's go give some cookie crumbs to the ant and see what happens with the ant. I wonder if the frogs are out. Talk to them, see what they're doing. Because they were out in the backyard the other day. Ah. Oh, the frogs aren't here today. It's a magazine. Ed's holding out on us. Chicks galore, huh? Baby chicken photos. I didn't know they made magazines like that. Ed, Edd n Eddy was another show that I missed out on a lot of, but I still saw I've still seen like a lot of clips from it over the years, including that. Oh, what's up, Briny Beard? How's it going, pal? All right, if Mr. Sanderson isn't here, then he's probably in the kitchen. Oh. There we go. There we go. Let's get some water in the squirter instead of the honey, or the nectar rather. Whoop. There we go. I'm gonna head out for now, y'all. Got a long day of work tomorrow and Sunday, so I gotta get my rest. Have fun and a fang laugh for the road. Yeah! Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, Luna Star. I hope you have a wonderful day at work tomorrow and the day after. And thank you very much for tuning in. It was great to have you here. Seriously. Have a great night. Yeah. There's one note left in there. I had to get it out of the brush. Had to brush out that last note. I don't think I've gotten Drake's sticker yet, which means there's still stuff to do with Drake. So the stickers in this game are sort of a way of like gauging progression. When you get a sticker from a character, that means you've like completed their quest. Oh, another theory. Cage has got another theory. So I know I've completed Sophie's quest. I've completed, you know, Mort and Princess Pitt's quest. I've completed Telly's quest. I've, you know, completed a bunch of quests. Wait, I bet I can give Mr. Sanderson the doll. The little doll fella that we found in Jenny's room. Because Mr. Sanderson loves collecting toys. I bet he'd like it. Here we go. I tell you, apple cider doesn't last long enough. It's one of those fleeting joys in life. You have it, you drink it, it's gone. Oh boy, cleaning bonus. Chibi-Robo, you just earned a cleaning bonus. Mrs. Sanderson told me to give them out. Your happy point bonus is 74 happy points. And your moolah bonus is 286. Just your very presence makes everyone happy, happy, happy. Here we go. Up for that, I have the complete series DVD along with the VHS recordings of the 3 holiday specials and Big Picture Show. Nice. Mario Simpson's got the goods. Mr. Sanderson, there are aggressive robots in your house. Do something. They're attacking your Roomba. Hey, Chibi-Robo, you have a Primo Puo. Give it to me. Yeah. Hey, that's kind of cute. It's in his nose. Oh, sweet. It's Prima Fuel. Dad just gave you 33 happy points. And 50 moolah. Spread the happiness. Let me turn it on here. Prima Fuel. It talks! Man, how cool is that? Let's go check it out. It should be up on the table. Let's see. If the spy doors are another robotic toy, but made by the company that is competing... Let's see. What if the... That's an interesting theory. So they're made by a competing company who's maybe trying to put Citrosoft out of business, mayhaps? Trying to prevent them, trying to you know, break down the Chibi-Robo units. Oh, he's on the counter by Mr. Sanderson. I thought he was on the table. That's an interesting theory. Hup. Yep. Am I missing? No, I got all the Chibi doors in here. Nice. I've got like almost all of the Chibi doors. There's only a few I'm missing. Even better, I have the entire marathon that leads up to the premiere of Big Picture show, so we can watch the entire marathon like in November 2009. Do you have commercials with that? Kind of butchered reading and responding to the theory. Oh, well, I think that's a very interesting theory. Like, oh, maybe it's another robotics company trying to either put Citrosoft out of business or even give them difficulty with the Chibi-Robo line. It's an interesting theory. Pardon me? Ah, Chibi-Robo. Get along with Prima Fuel? Make sure you pet him. I'm such a slob, I don't want to do it and get him all dirty. Handshake or tail? I'll leave it up to you guys. What are we doing? Handshake or tail? Handshake. Tail. See. Oh yes, I have commercials as well. Mario Simpson's got the goods. He's got the goods. Let's see, 50-50 currently. 1 vote for each. Ooh, Handshake just got another vote. All right, 5 votes. 80% of the vote goes to Handshake. So we'll go with Handshake. Knock, knock. Let's be friends. Prima Fuel just gave you 5 happy points. Spread the happiness. Oh! You got the Prima Fuel sticker. That was easy. You really are amazing, Chibi-Robo. Can I go with the other option? Yeah, we can go tail. Let's see what tail does. Say what? 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 Oh. Yeah, who wanted tail? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Aha! The family. The family is here. The family is here. I can't let them see me. Aha! You have found me. I should not have misunderestimated you. The Great Pico just gave you 33 happy points and 500 moolah. Spread the happiness. I really didn't want to see a Pico upskirt, but the game is providing me with that. I am training to achieve enlightenment and bliss. Hey, you call it whatever you like to call it, Pico. I wonder if you can just come up here to, like, grind stains. To just, like, clean stuff for cleaning bonuses. Because the longer you're in the oven flue, the more it's gonna gunk up. It's like a race against the clock to see, like, how fast you can get this done. Can I get the whole oven flue clean? Go, 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 go. One more. There we go. Oh, wait, no, there's one by Pico's head. Bam. Let's see, clean that off the side of the stove. There we go. Clone High was a great show from MTV. You know, I never actually watched it. I only know the memes. I only know the memes. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Yeah, I only know the memes. What? Yeah, the spiders are showing up in much... Like, they were only showing up in, like, groups of 2 to 3, and now they're showing up in, like, packs of 5. Gideon, whole series is on YouTube. We should watch it if you ever want to. Oh! I didn't know it was on YouTube. This is news to me. Luna says it is wand time. It is time for wand. Let's give Mrs. Sanderson a flower. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, I'm really not sure, like, what to do progression-wise. Free or paid? That is a good question. Free or paid? Is it free with ads? I'm fine with free with ads. But I'm a cheapskate who does not like to pay for non-physical media. If I'm buying it on DVD, then yeah, I'll pay for it. But if I'm just gonna, like, rent it on YouTube, free! There's a YouTube video with all of the episodes. Just every episode in one video. That is astounding. Let's see. If I pause and go to my items. Yeah, I do have the flowers. Man, I can't believe the remake is real. Coming out next year. I needed a moment like this. Same. You know what would be really cool? Thousand Year Door, I feel so old saying this. Thousand Year Door turns 20 next year, which is crazy. I think it would be really cool, as much as I don't want to wait until next, I think it's October or November, I forget. I think it'd be really cool if they release it on the 20th anniversary of the original. Don't work too hard, Chibo. I don't want you catching a robo cold. What's that lovely scent? Do you have a flower? Yeah. Alright, I'll let you guys pick. What flower should I give Mrs. Sanderson? Pink, white, or blue? What flower should I give her? Yeah, I am just, oh. It's crazy to think that, wow, this remake is real and it's really happening, and I didn't imagine it. I really hope we get TTYD Switch icons. Oh my gosh, yes. If we get it, listen, if Bobbery shows up, Lily of the Valley, you guys want the Lily of the Valley, yeah? If Bobbery shows up on a Switch icon, Daroch will be dethroned as my icon. I will. Oh, I really hope we get 1,000 Door Switch icons. That would be amazing. 4 votes, 50% of the vote says white. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the Lilies of the Valley, the white flower. What's this? For me? Really? Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you, Chibo. Mom just gave you 6 happy points. And 10 moolah. Spread the happiness. Oh, look at that. She's wearing it like a brooch. Doesn't that look pretty? Thank you. That's so cool. KG, why the mischievous face? What do you know about lilies of the valley that I don't? Was that drawer open like that before? I don't remember it being like that. What do you know that I don't, madam? Please tell me. Sniff it, woman. Sniff. What does it mean to sniff a lily of the valley? I don't know. What does it mean? Does it mean something significant, or are you just being like, yes, smell the flower? Sniff it or whiff it. You don't know? No! What does it mean? This is not playful, phony ignorance. I just genuinely don't know. They're poisonous.
Oh.
No, they're not poisonous. I sell those at my store. Oh, it is. Lily of the Valley, Convallaria majolius, is poisonous and contains heart-active substances. Contact the Poison Information Center. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry I doubted you. I didn't know. You're right. Is that why the white Pikmin is immune to poison? Maybe. We sell Lily of the Valley at my garden center. I didn't know they were poisonous. Huh. You learn something new every day, folks. Yes, I will save Telly. Pikmin teaches us stuff. Yeah! Pikmin is a game for wise people who learn things. Minecraft literally had suspicious stew. KG, you need to understand. The last time I played Minecraft, I built a house, and that was all I did. I'm so out of touch with Minecraft. I've played it recently within like the past year, and I barely got into like any of the new stuff. Just to teach the players that Lily of the Valley is poisonous. I didn't know! I was blissfully unaware. Well then. Did you build a poisonous house? No. Just a minute, Chibo. Being so tiny must make it awfully hard for you. Let me give you a hand. Here you go, Chibo. I know you're small, but you do your best. Okay. Well, I'm gonna scuttle back down to the kitchen real quick, and I'm gonna feed the fish. Because I have a lot of cookie crumbs. 1 second, I need to take out some spy doors. I don't know why, but for some reason when I was a kid, I misread their name and thought they were called Spydros? I don't know. I don't know how I misread it that poorly. Fun fact, you can make a variety of suspicious stew with a variety of flowers, and it gives off different effects. Oh! I didn't know that. Suspicious stew, is that anything like trial stew? Lily of the Valley obviously gives poison. I'm learning. It's a big learning stream. Let's feed some fish. Spydro-Man does whatever a Spydro can. Warps into the room, leaves a big old pile of oil. Spydro-Man, he is the Spydro-Man. Want to give something to the fish? Cookie crumbs. Feed the fish. Feed the fish. Nibble, nibble. Nibble, nibble. You got 24 happy points. And 24 moolah. Spread the happiness. Can I give them more? Let's see how much I can give them. Feed and fish. Fish food. Sent. Oh. You have a screenshot. You got 1 happy points. 1 happy points. Oh, there is a bunch of different ones. Oh, that's cool. Poppies give you night vision. Tulips give you weakness. I didn't know that. I think we can only feed them like 1 cracker a day. Let's try giving them 1 more, see if anything happens. Fugu. Yeah, I think it only really makes an impact if you give them like 1 thing a day. Seeing teams are sent a variety. A chart of the variety of different effects the different flowers have. Yeah, that's really interesting. I gotta get back into Minecraft. I miss playing Minecraft. I used to play it all the time. Whoop. That's just like, Minecraft is one of those games I have to set aside time to play it, because it's one of those games I genuinely can play for hours, and like, if I'm not careful, I'll waste like a day playing it. But is it really a waste if you were having fun? I played Minecraft recently. Wait. Teeter, that was Dragon Quest Minecraft. That's different. That was Dragon Quest Craft. Teeter's gaslighting us, guys. Literally, the trivia stated the same thing I said. Sent the screenshot. Huh. Trivia. Suspicious stew was introduced because the developers wanted a way of communicating that lilies of the valley are poisonous. Wow. Well, thank you, Mojang. I'm learning things today. Huh. I never knew. I should have known that, because again, I sell those. I literally sell Lily of the Valley. Like, that is a plant we carry at my job. I should have known that already. I should have been like, oh yeah, KG's right. Yeah, Lily of the Valley is poisonous. Wait a second, KG. You were telling Mrs. Sanderson to smell the flower. KG, you were trying to kill Mrs. Sanderson. Guys, KG is trying to kill Mrs. Sanderson. KG's out to get her. Just saying. She wanted her to smell it, and she put the mischievous face. Chibi-Robo, do you need some good quiet time with good old television? Oh! Smile. Great work out there. Your Chibi ranking is still 2. While you're here, Chibi-Robo, would you like to save? Well then, I think that this is a really good place to leave off for the night. We got a lot done today. We got a lot of stickers. We completed a lot of quests. And we're now at rank 2. We're a rank 2 Chibi-Robo. That's a big deal. Yeah. I'm gonna skedaddle. She was mean to her daughter. This is true. This is true. She was kind of horrible to everyone and really mean and rude to her daughter, who's just trying to cope with her parents' failing marriage. No, that's fair. But is that really reason to kill her? Does she really deserve to die for that? Oh, well then. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. This was a really fun stream tonight. I really enjoyed this. This was a really nice way of winding down. And, you know, I was a little worried that after 2 weeks I'd have a little trouble easing back into Chibi-Robo. But, you know, this game is one of those easy... Yes. Yes, she deserves to die for being rude to her dog. Okay. But yeah, this was a really fun stream, and I really enjoyed getting back to Chibi-Robo. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and thank you very much for tuning in. Have a blessed and good sleep. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!